EA Games. Challenge everything.
If Harry Potter goes back to...
Hey everyone! Good evening, welcome back. Welcome back to the channel here. Glad to have you guys with me tonight. Welcome to part 2 of Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets Breaking Magical Boundaries. This is, like I said, this is part 2 of a multi-part stream. And we started the first stream last Wednesday. And now we're going to continue on. So we actually left off last time at day 1. And we ended the stream by actually meeting our first goal, and that was to return all of the lost items. As you can see on the stream bar in the lower right, you can actually see that the specific icon has been turned into green. Without further ado, it's going to be an extremely long stream tonight. There's so much stuff that we need to do, so much places that we need to go for camera manipulation, so much things we need to do gameplay wise, because we really got to go to class. That's what we got to do right now. But for some reason my why is this not working? Alright, I have no clue what's going on here. There seems to be something wrong with my... Alright. Here we go again. Bit of a false start actually, but it turned out that I used the wrong input. And now my left Joy-Con wasn't working.
Challenge everything.
If Harry...
Yes, now it's working. We are at Potter C. Potter C, the C game save file. Yes, it's working now. Awesome. Alright, I think it's really time to go to class. I think everybody's like waiting for me. I spent so much time finding wizard cards and returning lost items that a lot of people are probably like, where did Harry go? Why is he not in class with us? So the first class we have this term is flying with Madam Hooch. Really underrated teacher, in my opinion. Firm, strict, but to the point and no bullshit. I like teachers like that. Good morning, furballs. Anything interesting happen? No? Alright. Bye. I just love it sometimes, you know, how like emotionless they're just looking at you. Like, like, yep, you're Harry Potter, I know who you are. Like, what's up, Harry? Why you keep standing in front of me? Just keep walking. Hi, Ron.
Come on, Harry. Let's go outside.
Okay, let's do that. We gotta go to flying class. We need to actually, you know, we need to learn how to fly, because apparently we can't do that yet. But a refresher course is always good. It's always nice to have. So on our right, we got Neville, who is hosting all of the games, but that's for later. We first go to flying.
Although you all apparently learned to fly last year, the apparently is directed at you, Mr. Longbottom, a brief refresher course is in order. Potter, let's see if you still have that natural flying ability. First of all, I want to test your broom control. Fly up and hover a few feet from the ground.
Alright, let's do that.
Now, fly back down to the ground and hover above it.
Oh, what? My broom has now been configured. Like, brooms need configuration. Alright. If you want to alter the configuration at any time, you can do this from the options menu. Okay.
Excellent. You seem to have lost none of your natural flying ability. Let's move on to something a little more difficult. You see before you a course comprised of enchanted rings. What you must do is to fly through as many of these rings as possible in the correct order. You ready, Potter?
I am ready. Let's go. Flying. Let's see if I can actually still do this. Damn. I'm going pretty fast, actually. Nice.
Right.
I got house points.
Now for the examination.
10 house
Where
points.
a grade will be awarded depending on how well you complete the course. You must fly through as many rings as you can in a set time. I've created several new enchantments for the rings, causing some to move and others to shrink as you approach them. When you're ready, Mr. Potter, you may begin.
Alright, examination time. Here we go. My personal record has been at 38 rings. I've never actually been able to get up to 40, so let's try to break the record now. I really want to give it a try, but apparently I was always stuck at 38 rings because some of these assholes keep moving like this, and then I miss other rings. Like, see, here we go, I already missed a ring. I probably didn't, but I don't know. These moving rings are really annoying. Okay. So far so good. 25. Stop moving. See, I didn't miss anyone. That's really good. And yeah, I thought so. I'm losing rings here. Alright. Come on. Yeah, I missed another one. 37. 38! Oh, I just made it.
An outstanding display, Mr. Potter. You received the highest grade, a distinction. Well done. If you want to practice flying, Mr. Potter, come over here.
Well,
It was exhausting, Harry. I'm off to bed. See you later.
Ron, you fucking asshole. You didn't even do anything. You were just standing on the sidelines, and the only thing you say, the running gag in this game, is that every time Harry does something, Ron is getting tired. Like, every time Harry breathes, Ron is like, oh my god, I'm so tired, I need to go to bed. You know? This is like really a running gag in the game. Like, every time, end of the day, oh, I'm exhausted, I'm going to sleep. Okay. 38 rings. I was close to 40. I still have not improved my my high score. I always get 38. I can never seem to get higher than 38, but at least we got the distinction, so that's good. That's the highest grade that we can get for flying. Maybe later in the game, like maybe at the end of the game, I'll try to actually improve my high score. Like maybe I can still get like 40 rings, but for some reason I just always get stuck on here. With that out of the way, I need beans. I desperately need beans. So let's go ahead and let's get some, because we need beans in order to play Neville's games. And we have a really special place where we can get the beans. Let's just first save real quick. Got a really special place where we can get these beans. So let's just go ahead there right now and get some. Especially for like the gnome, what is it called? Gnome dunking. I will really need a lot of beans because I just suck so hard at that game. It's just really hard because like the camera is like hanging above you for that long. It's like the camera is in a bit of a weird angle, so you don't really see the depth with the rings. And then it just looks like, sometimes it looks like the rings are really close by, but they're actually pretty far away. And then I just seem to have a really bad throw. Okay, hope you have some more beans for me because I surely need them. Alright, I got 30 beans. Let's get out of here. Do this one more time. Then I got around like 60 beans, and then I should have enough for, especially like during the first day of term. Like they shouldn't really charge too many beans for the games. So we should be more than safe. In theory, that is, of course, with 60 beans. I just hope that that really is enough. But at least, like in the worst case, if I were to miss a couple of stuff, like I would fail a couple of games, I would be easily able to, you know, just restart it without having to go back and get more beans, which in my opinion is really annoying. Okay, we got 60 beans. That should be more than enough. Let's go gamble our money away. Harry Potter, the boy who lived. During the day, he is a grade A student at Hogwarts School of Wizardry and Retardedness. And at night, not at night, and after school, he is a hardcore gambler. Hello, my name is Harry, and I'm a gambler. Oh, okay. So, these things actually don't like update in real time. They're only updated like at the end of every day and at the end of every night. So we should see like a huge like shift in house points tonight, especially those for Slytherin because they're always pretty close to you. So. Let's go gambling. This stuff is just really hilarious. All right, long bottom. What do you got for me today? Gnome dunking, gnome tossing, and racing. First, I'll just do gnome dunking because that one is actually for free. Here we are. So I gotta beat Fred's record of 200. That shouldn't be too hard. Holy fuck. Oh my god, 514. That is like a new record for me.
Ulrich the oddball.
That is like, this is probably the furthest that I ever thrown a gnome in my entire life. So we got number 18, Ulrich the oddball, highly eccentric wizard who's famed among other things for wearing a jellyfish for a hat. Okay, do I need to say more? No. I also want to have a jellyfish hat. Alright guys, no, that was it. See you tomorrow. That was the first game already, that's great. Let's go to the next one. Let's do the hardest one first, gnome tossing, because I really suck at that one. It's also really cool that every time you're playing a couple of these games, you actually spawn in different places on the castle. Like for example, now we're here, above the flying courtyard. And, you know, technically, these places are also kind of interesting, you know, for making machinima in this game in Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets, because these games are actually often like forgotten about because, you know, you're just here to get the wizard cards and move on. But considering since you always spawn on different places during every day, you can actually just go here and you could have here. You could actually also have a look inside the inner courtyard here, which is really nice. I like it. Like, I really like this change of pace that they have every day.
The gnome throwing record's here to be beaten, Harry. Why don't you have a try? It'll cost 10 beans.
10 beans. Okay, that's okay. Let's go. I need to get a score of 100. So let's go. Let's do this. Okay, that's 20. Not bad, not bad. Because normally it always takes me until like at least a second try to actually hit something. Ah, no. This is what I mean. Okay. I'm gonna lose so much beans. I'm not kidding. Okay. Okay. I need to hit the jackpot with this one because otherwise I'm not going to make it. I have to redo it again. Never mind. Never mind.
I'm
That
afraid
sucked.
you didn't beat the gnome throwing record, Potter. Try again, Potter. This time you might break the gnome throwing record. It'll cost 10 beans.
Alright, let's gamble again because I don't know when to stop. Hey, what are you doing? Are you headbutting me? I don't accept that. Boom. 20. Why not? Why didn't it go through the blue one? This is exactly what I mean, like with the depth sometimes. Like it's really hard to see when I hit it and when not. Yeah, never mind. Oh man. Well guys, this is going to be a long stream. I can tell you right now. Boom. Oh, come on, man. Okay, I need to have a banger. I need to go out with a banger here. Oh, I did it. Always.
Beating the record.
Always. At the last gnome, I always manage it for some reason.
Number 15, Paracelsus.
Paracelsus, very little is known of this mysterious wizard, and why did you give him his own Folio Magi card? Awesome. Now, let's go. Racing time. We got 3 races per day, so also an additional 3 cards to get. What's up?
Fancy a race, Harry?
Sure.
It'll cost
5 beans.
5 beans.
Okay, that's fine. I can spare that. That's no problem. Let's go. Let's do this. Luckily, these rings don't move. I really don't like the moving rings, because especially sometimes the corners that I have to take are really extremely sharp, and then, you know, then they just kind of screw me over. I don't like it. Oh yeah, 4 rings in a row. Here we go. I'm in first. Holy shit, it's going fast. It's going too fast. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't remember the race is going this fast. My broom is out of control. What do I do? Oh my god, this is hilarious. This is going way too fast. I don't even need roller coasters anymore. I just have a broom, you know? So
For winning the race, you get
we
a wizard
won.
card.
Number 22, Circe.
Circe lived on island of Aia, expert at turning lost sailors into pigs. Nice. I want another race.
I'm confident I'll beat you this time, Harry. Let's have another race. It'll cost 10 beans.
10 beans, okay. And then probably the next race you'll charge 15, so I got enough. That should be fine. Let's go. At this point in the game, you know, anybody's broom seems like faster than mine. It's just hilarious. Oh, she's still pretty close behind me though. There must be the green ring. Yep, here we go. Okay, second victory. Here we go. Nice. Did you just hit me with your broom?
Potter. Have this wizard card.
Number 24, Adalbert Waffling.
Famous magical mathematician. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and do the final race as well.
I'm confident I'll beat you this time, Harry. Let's have another race. It'll cost 15
15 beans. Sure, let's do it. Oh, this is probably the hardcore race, like it goes really, really fast. Oh my god, because all of the rings are so close to each other. This is like the sprint. I like to call this race like the sprint, because all of these rings are so close to each other. Whoa, 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 whoa. Roller coaster. Mamma mia. But I made it. Okay, luckily.
Well done, Harry. Here's a wizard card.
Thank you.
Number 25, Perpetua Fancourt.
Which who invented the Lunascope? Can anybody tell me what the Lunascope is? I don't know, but it looks pretty cool though on the photo. So that's great. We also beat all of the games for today. And that means that gameplay-wise, like quest story-wise, we're actually done with day 1 already. But I want to go ahead and I want to do a couple of camera manips here now that it's actually during the day. So the first thing I kind of wanted to like discuss is the lack of flying shots, basically. So if you've watched, if you were to watch TRIGON, then you would probably see that there's rarely like any flying shots, like Harry flying, maybe a couple, but there are no shots of like the flying practice and of Quidditch. And that is, first of all, it is really difficult to film right. Although I could do camera manipulation, you know, if I could just do this and whatnot, it doesn't really matter. I can just do this and I can move the camera a little bit and then it looks like a first person. But I cannot get rid of the rings because they're game objects. Especially if you have to fly through those rings, you will see them. Also, during Quidditch, which you will most likely see later in the game when we have Quidditch practice and matches and all that good stuff, it's really hard to make shots because your broom will just constantly keep moving, no matter what you do. That means like it's really impossible to make static, good-looking shots here, which just really sucks. And also, you know, you got beaters keep beating you up. So although I really wanted to implement Quidditch, it was just basically mad impossible at this point. Also, the second reason why I didn't record anything like broom related, like flying and Quidditch, is because of the alternative reality that I wanted to make. I wanted this reality to take place shortly after the events of the game, so the ring shouldn't be there. And the Quidditch should also, like, Quidditch was a bit hard. Of course, Quidditch is part of that, but it was just impossible to do. Eventually, you know, like I said, we will get our own broom, and we can actually cycle around the grounds, and we can make some shots of our own. So that is actually perfectly usable. That's no problem. But you know, because of how unfit the flying classes and Quidditch classes were, I decided not to use these for machinima making. Okay, let's start off with the grounds. We're already at the grounds. I'm not going to the herbology greenhouse just yet. The herbology greenhouse is here because we will actually need to go there pretty soon. And then I'll just give it, you know, the attention it deserves. Let's just turn on the custom textures real quick. And slow down the camera. Holy crap. It goes really, really fast. So, of course, you know, I made a couple of shots here. And, you know, this place is, like, awesome for making extreme wide shots. Like, you could just go here. You could add the bush if you wanted to for a little bit of depth of field interplay. And you could even... That's not zooming in. This is zooming in. You could even zoom in a little to make really, really long shots. And while slowing down the camera, you could actually also make a rider... or like a back rider past this hedge while you're actually looking at Hogwarts. This place is really like the perfect place to make shots like this, the herbology greenhouse. Also, sincerely, because there's so much space where you can walk here. There's just so much space. Of course, there's like a lot of shots that you can make. There's also shots that I made at flying practice, but I'm not really going to cover those. Let's just go to the Quidditch Stadium real quick. If I were to go here, Like, for example, I could technically... Oh, I couldn't. Maybe I need to go higher. Like, you know, you can't actually see the Quidditch stadium here, but sometimes... Yeah, I just can't go there, because then it will just teleport me back to the entrance. Later, if we get our own broom, we cannot actually fly there, because there will be an invisible wall, and Harry will say I'm not supposed to go there or something like that. Here you get a really beautiful lakeside view. So if I go here in first person mode here, especially you have like the lakeside view. Here's where we actually were throwing the gnomes earlier. And here you have a beautiful view of the castle. I could technically, like, you know, go ahead like this, speed up the camera a little bit. I made this shot as well. Like, go up a little bit, look up, zoom in. And now you have the same kind of shot like before. You got the edges, like the top of the trees against the top of the Hogwarts towers. I thought it was really like a nice visual joke here. You know, like you got all of the highest points of the trees against the highest points of the towers. I thought it was an interesting thing to do. Especially also, you know, at night when you are doing this. When the lights are on inside of the castle, it really makes for a really beautiful shot. Really interesting as well. Let's go quickly to Hagrid's hut, to the Forbidden Forest. Here, there are a couple of things, like you could focus on Hagrid's garden. Apparently he has radishes. Those are radishes, right? And carrots. He's so self-sufficient. I like it. Oh, and it's not properly loaded into RAM. Let me move here. You know, because of the location where his house is at, you can, if you move it a little bit like this. This is actually one of the shots that you've probably seen in the pre-stream video. Like, I just move it. I just move the camera really, really slowly towards his house. And that's it. Further than that, there is not really a lot to go on and about here, because, you know, we cannot go to like this door over there for some reason. I could if I no-clipped, like if I just go like this, and then when I get out and I just drop, I can like do some things. I'm not really sure how far I can go. Maybe I can go there. Oh, this is actually the Quidditch. Is this the? Yeah, this is the Quidditch stadium. Oh, here was the door. I highly doubt that this door will actually do anything, but this is probably some weird entrance door. Yeah, it doesn't even do anything. Is there anything in here? No, it's just it's just void and darkness here. So technically you could actually go out of bounds and you could like make additional shots here. Like I said, the texture of the teleport system inside of the game is optional. It's like they implemented that so you don't really actually have to walk that far. But if you use like this kind of system, you can actually just walk past it with no problem. Here you will even get a more wider shot of the castle. Unfortunately, like that's mainly and mostly what you're getting if you're taking shots from the grounds towards the castle, because like Hagrid's hut is like there's only so much that you can see. Like if you just go here, you could like do a little sneaky point of view, like you're looking through this fence over here. Like you go through here and you go to there, but it doesn't really have a lot of depth. It kind of makes it look for like a flat shot, except if maybe you go here. But there's not really a lot of interesting stuff going on here. The main attraction on the grounds, I have to say, is the castle and also the herbology greenhouse. But again, I will go over the herbology greenhouse in just a bit, like tonight, because there is work that needs to be done here. Now, the closer we get to the castle, of course, I can make a couple of... I can actually go a little bit closer with my camera as well. If I activate the camera here, you can go closer to here. You can actually see this. You can go in between here, which also makes for a really, really dynamic representation of the castle, which is awesome. This looks really, really cool. I like it. Of course, you've probably already seen it and guessed it, but like we're only able to actually go, like venture the grounds from one side of the castle and from the front of the castle. We actually cannot really like reach the back of the castle yet, and that's also something really interesting. If you go out of bounds and you go here, like half of the castle is not even loaded into the RAM. It's all just black mass and void. It doesn't even work because it's not, you know, we're not supposed to see it at this point. And later on, when we get our own broom, we can actually like venture these places and actually take better shots also from the back side of the castle. So for now, it's a bit lackluster because, you know, we can like, we already have some stuff to do. Like we could like make some great looking, extremely beautiful wide shots of the grounds here, which also work in their own right. Like I made a couple of these, like this one. This is really awesome. I like this. Especially if you add a little bit of tilt to it, like so maybe. I maybe have to go a little bit here because otherwise you see out of bounds. This works. Like this absolutely works. This works also really, really well. But, you know, you want to see more. And you want to be able to actually go really crazy with the angles. And that's, of course, the broom is not going to give you more angles. But it is going to give us more places where we can venture to. But more on that later, of course. Let me see, where are we? We're here. Yeah. Oh, now we're just teleporting to the herbology greenhouse. So that's the grounds. I also wanted to go over some camera manips inside of the entrance hall for a bit, because there's also some interesting stuff to be made here. What's up? Okay, now that I got all of these cool looking wizard cards, I better go ahead and save. This entrance hall is like pretty vast. Like, look how high the ceiling is and everything. There's like not much to do. That's of course a completely different thing, but there's like a couple of things that you can do here. The most notably, actually, one of the very first test shots that I made with the game, with Harry Potter and Chamber of Secrets, that was really like, I made that like, I made that specific test shot like a year ago or a year and a half ago. This is actually the first one that I make, and that is like, if you, like the shot over the railing, so to speak. Like if you go like this, and if you slow the camera down like really by a lot, like so. If you go a little bit more like this, you can actually like have a beautiful looking over the railing shot where you can see like the entrance hall in a really, really dynamic fashion. Or you could like go even like be more creative, and you could just like do another. I don't know what it is with peeping Tom shots today, but apparently I seem to like these. Like you just go through here. If you also like slow down the camera again, like so, you just go through here, and then boom. Let me go up a little bit, because let's try this again one more time. The main idea, you know, behind these shots is of course first that you make it look creative, experimental, and cinematic, but also dynamic, because we're also working, like I said in the previous stream, we're also working with depth of field. And although that this game does not contain depth of field, we will need to be adding it later. Like, of course, if you want to make a complete cinematic representation, then of course you will just need to add a depth of field as well, and you need to be able to actually do that. And then you also kind of need to know like what kind of shot you want to make, and you know, like where do you want your depth to be and whatnot. Also, this window here, beautiful window. There's like so much cool stuff that you can do with the window. Let's fly over here. So I got it like in my sight, up here. Move up a little bit. It's a really beautiful window, really, especially like when you like venture the castle at night and then you see this thing. It's like so freaking beautiful. Especially if you like going a bit crazy here, you add some tilt, you create some depth here with the pillar. Like you could technically just keep zooming in, keep coming closer and moving away from the pillar. Or you could, you know, move away from it, go down, and then you're actually inside of all of these beautiful light rays. Talking about light rays, there is also like, you can also just make shots inside of the light ray, which is also beautiful. I've actually made a couple of shots where you're actually inside of the light rays, and they're kind of interesting. Like so, let me like be in front of it. Okay, just ignore Harry for now, but like this, you know, especially you could technically experiment a bit with rotation. And that makes it look really, really cool. Oh boy, what's going on? Here we go. I forgot that if I use the tilt too much, then it can actually like go crazy sometimes. And of course the 4 hourglasses being here, you could like try something here, like so that I have all 4 of them in sight. Move a little bit towards here, go down a little bit. It's a bit of a long shot, literally, because it's kind of hard to have all of them like properly in here. But you could. It's hard to actually have all of them in one shot, in one frame. But you know, that's also really something worth experimenting with. I tried, I couldn't really get anything interesting here. But I'd reckon, you know, like this, of course you won't be able to see the Gryffindor lion. You will see the Badger from Hufflepuff, and you will see Ravenclaw and Slytherin. But this is like a perfect example of, you know, of a shot where you can like fool around with some cool looking depth of field interplay. To, you know, to really steer the focus of your viewer to that specific subject that you want them to look at. All right, I'll release you, Harry, from your prison, so to speak. And let's go to the grand staircase here. Grand staircase looks absolutely gorgeous during the day, during the night as well. But I just like it a bit more during the day because of all of the daylight, the beautiful yellow-orange hue, tintish like daylight that is getting through. Howdy ho. Okay, so I kind of have to like remember how did I make this shot again, because I was standing here. This is also a shot that you've seen in the pre-stream video. I think I'm trying to recreate it now. Let me turn on the custom textures. And I have to like combine of course, the free look camera, and also, yes, here we go. And also like this was a bit hard of a shot to like pull off, because I have to press R to open first person view. I have to go down so that Harry actually looks up, and then I have to manipulate the camera. See, it doesn't. It's really hard. I have to like. No. Oh boy. For some reason, it is kind of hard to do it. And then, like so. And then I can just manipulate the camera even more a little bit. And here you have it. Here you have like a perfect overview shot of the grand staircase. And what makes this really look cool and dynamic is, you know, of course, all of the volumetrics coming through all of the windows. There's so many windows here. Like there's 4 over there, and there's like 4 more over there, and there's like I think there's 3, 6, like 12 or so all the way up there. So that makes it look really, really cool and for a really cool effect. Of course, on the grand staircase itself, you could go ahead and, you know, fully focus on the paintings because there are quite a few of these. But then the point is you actually need to make sure that you're able to see them. So these shots don't really give you a lot of depth, like maybe a little bit. But like if I were to do it from here, you rarely see the contents of the paintings and it all looks a bit weird. You also kind of want to see who's on the painting. But then, of course, the shot will become a bit flatter. But you could go ahead and, let me go back a little bit, like so. And you could just slowly move up a little bit. And, you know, and have like a beautiful crane shot showing all of the paintings on the wall in the grand staircase, because I believe this is like the only real place in the castle where there are so many paintings in a close vicinity. Also, you know, what I did a lot on the grand staircase was just to press R for the first person mode, and I would just, you know, record and stand still and just look around like this, like I'm doing right now. I'm just literally standing and I already have like an interesting thing that I can record. Or, you know, just look down because there's also a lot of cool stuff. We actually came from here. This actually looks like the loading screenshot, you know, if you go to the grand staircase. I've been trying to recreate it like for a really long time already. I really want to recreate it. I think this is like pretty close. But I'm probably on the wrong floor because here it's a bit darker. Now I could go ahead, I could show you a couple of classrooms again. There is not much to them. I'm not really going to do a lot of camera manipulation in here. But, you know, these also look different during the day. For starters, the hand is not there anymore, but you've probably seen that already while we were looking for famous witches and wizards cards. So now at least during the day, we can like feed our gambling addiction in peace without the hand, you know, interrupting us and keep kicking our asses every time we run around the classroom. Beans are like everything in this game, man. If I don't need them for my gambling addiction, then I need them to buy stuff from Fred and George. So this classroom actually has quite a few beans in here. Why is there like a magician's hat in here? Like, ta-da! I'm going to. What is that? What? Is that a rabbit, like, coming from a hat? You're literally teaching these poor bastards how to get a rabbit out of, like, how to magically take a rabbit out of a hat. I thought this was I thought this was like Defense Against the Dark Arts. Like, of course, this is a different classroom, but I mean, you guys are just not doing this basic stuff, right? That's stupid. So this is Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Oh, locked.
We can't go in there yet. We will be able to in a short bit, but not now. So yeah, I'm not really going to bother a lot with the classrooms anymore because, you know, you've seen them, you know what they're like, and you know what you can do there. There is one thing that I want to go to next, and that is the library annex. And also I want to show you a bit of a hidden, a little bit of a secret in there, actually, that not a lot of people know about. So here we have it. You know, here we've got the library annex. So I've always kind of thought that this was a really interesting place, you know, for filmmaking, for machinima and stuff like that. Especially when I was working on TRIGON, I've spent quite some time trying to figure out, you know, what kind of shots could I make. And you would probably think, like, you know, there's so many of these desks, so you could probably make some really cool stuff in here and, you know, and edit it and make it look all crazy. But it was actually pretty meh. It was not as cool as I thought it would be. Because if you, let's just go here, and if you zoom in here, like quickly, really quickly, if you look at it, you already start to lose your sense of direction, like what the hell am I looking at, you know? Especially like this is not too bad, but although it's really experimental, you know, and my project is supposed to be experimental, but it's not, it's like at least not somewhat visible like what this is. This looks like some kind of like throne or something, and it's really hard to figure out what it is. I've always also tried to look at a bit of the details, but there's only like one book on here, or like a candle, so it was not really that interesting to do anything with. And also the spaces here are pretty narrow, so that's why I kind of ended up going with like the wider shots in here, like making it look like. Then I kind of, instead of that, I put emphasis on like how big it was here and how much stuff, how many people could study here. Also, the clock is still at 12:45, like for some reason it's what it is. I kind of want to focus on this door.
Oh, locked.
And it is locked.
The door's locked.
And something tells me that this door was not supposed to be, like it was not always supposed to be locked, but they just did it. This door will lead us to the quest that we need to do later in the game. And that is the only time that this door will be open, and it's only open during the night. But if we go into no clip mode and we go through here, we're actually not supposed to be in here right now. But you can actually see that this area, although we're only able to ever visit it normally in the game, like during the night, this area actually also has like a day cycle, which is kind of cool. I never knew that, and it's really a waste that actually I didn't really like figure this out until I started to do some digging in the game of my own for like the cutting room floor and all that stuff. But it's really a shame, you know, that you're not able to go to this part of the library during the day, which just really sucks. Okay, so this actually leads us to the library restricted section. I'm not going in there because I might screw over my game. Actually, if you were to go in there right now, the game would automatically turn to night because that area only has like a night, little night area where you can go to. But this is like really cool, really awesome, because you have this whole extra place, this whole extra room, the second annex, basically, so to speak. That's what this is. And you're actually never able to see this during the day, like in this kind of perspective. And that is why I thought it was a must, you know, it was a must for me to add this to TRIGON, because the majority of people would actually never see this. There is also a couple of other places where you can go during the day instead of only the night. Like, for example, Fred and George's shop at the end of the game at day 6. Normally, Fred and George are only open during the night. If you go during the day, the portrait will just not let you in. But on the last day of term, that is the only time that Fred and George's shop is also open during the day. So you can actually also see what their shop looks like during the day. And also, there's another, like, area later in the game, but that doesn't really matter right now. I'm just kind of curious. It does look really cool, especially, you know, if you focus. Let's go up a little bit so things actually get loaded into memory. So it looks like a maze. It really looks like a maze, like so. Pretty cool, pretty cool. So Can I stand on here? Oh, I can't. Okay. Can I get through here?
That door's locked.
That door's locked. Oh no, I'm locked in. Okay, then I'll just do this. And I'm out again. So that was a nice little detail that I kind of wanted to show you guys. Alright, so that is also a bit of the camera manipulation I wanted to show you during the our first day at Hogwarts. Now what we got to do is get beans. We need a lot of beans for tonight, and like especially the further the game progresses, especially during the night, like things will be harder, and it will the enemies will be harder, and it will be harder to also get beans. I really recommend, you know, to just go ahead and max out your beans during the day. It's just a lot easier, and you don't have to deal with all of these hazards all the time that can like screw over your plan, like ghosts and books and all that whatnot. Alright, we know the drill by now. Let's get in and out. This is like any Bertie Bot bean addict. If somebody is like a Bertie Bot bean addict, then this would be like their favorite room, because there's just an unlimited supply of beans here, and if it runs out, just get out and just get it again, and then it will magically respawn again. And it's also good for me because, you know, I need to gamble, and I need to purchase things. I really wish I'd figure out this room earlier. I actually never thought that this, like, I never really knew that this room would give me so many beans, and I didn't know that until like probably like a couple of weeks ago when I recorded, like when I wanted to do the pre-recorded version of Pixelated Point of View Talk. That is actually when I figured this out, like when this room just can give you that many beans so easily. Because in the past I was always like going through all the classrooms and flying on my broom and flipending all the objects and whatnot. But this just makes it a whole lot easier. Like, this is a whole new level. Alright, we're getting there, 8 more. What? No more? Okay, so I need to go back one more time. Let's go back and get our final beans. Hey bro, I need more beans. There we go. There we go. 100 out of 100. Awesome. Well, that's that. We actually completed our very first day of term here at Hogwarts, which is awesome. Worked out pretty well. We did the games. We went to Gringotts. We got all the beans that we need. Yes, right. I got 100 beans. 100 beans. We already went ahead and we have 190 house points, which is ridiculous. I think that's also like the max that we can get right now, because I got 100 points with the like 10 points each with the missing items. I got 10 points. I think I got 10 points for like the first flying thing, and the rest of the points are like for my examination. So then it's time. Let me check one more time. There's really nothing else. No. Okay. Then we're gonna end the day and watch the house point ceremony unfold. Ka-ching ching.
Gryffindor.
Come on, baby, hit it. 190. Awesome.
Hufflepuff.
Oh, not too bad, not too bad.
Ravenclaw.
Oh boy. Ooh, they're getting pretty close already.
Slytherin.
Yeah, Slytherin. Look at it meter go, man. How fast it goes. Oh, I'm still in front, luckily. I got four more points than Slytherin, so that's great. So that means we're in front. Awesome. It's exactly what we need here. Let's trigger our first night quest.
Harry, just the person I've been looking for.
Why?
Something dreadful has happened to Neville.
What's
He's got
new?
himself trapped behind a tapestry.
And I suppose you want
Dreadful
me to
things
get him
always
out?
happen to Neville.
Would you? That's so kind of you, Harry. He's out here.
Okay, so I kind of don't really like Hermione in this game because she's really passive-aggressive. Like, she always, like, lets Harry talk first, and then Harry, with his big mouth, just keeps saying, like, oh yeah, maybe I should, well, if we did this, or if I did this, then we would be able to achieve the goal. And she say, oh, that's exactly what I was thinking, that's why go ahead and fuck off and do it. You know, that's just, I don't like this passive-aggressive style that she's, like, doing.
Neville? How did you end up back there?
He was looking for Trevor, his toad. and
But
he
I
went the
just
wrong
got you
way.
your
Now
toad.
he's stuck.
Well, can't you get him out, Hermione?
Yes, Hermione.
No, I've tried everything. We need a severing charm.
And where am I going to find one of those at this time of night?
Pathology Greenhouse 3 in the grounds. Except, to get in, you're going to have to find out how to pull up hawk lumps. If you go to the library, there's an excellent book by Professor Lockhart. That'll tell you how to do it.
Okay, so I've got to go into the library on the second floor and get a copy of Lockhart's book, and then go out into the grounds and find my way into the Herbology greenhouse to get the severing charm.
Yes.
What did he say?
Hurry up.
So, let me get this straight, Hermione Granger. You know what spell we need? You said you tried everything, and you know what charm we need. And apparently you can't go. You know where the spellbook is, but apparently you can't go, and I have to go. Therefore, this Flipendo has your name on it. And by the way, Neville, seriously, I got you your toad like an hour ago. I literally found it in the Herbology greenhouse. And like, you lost him again. Hey, what's up? Time to spend those well-earned beans at Fred and George's shop. Tonight we're going to get the stink pellet holster and the balloon holster so we can carry more balloons and stink pellets.
How much is this stink pellet bag?
20 Bertie Bott's
Oh, stink pellet bag, sorry.
I'd like to buy that,
I said
please.
stink pellet holster.
Now you can carry more stink pellets, Harry.
Yep. I can like carry like
Feel
30
free to
stink
spend as
pellets
long as
now
you
instead
like
of 15. And then the balloon
Balloon
holster.
holster. What does this cost?
20 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
Sure,
I'd like
sure,
to
I'll buy that.
please.
With the balloon holster, you can carry loads more non-explodable luminous balloons.
Awesome. So, okay, so I actually got the holster, so the holster for this one and the bag for the holster for this one and the bag for this one. So now I can just go ahead and buy more additional balloons and stink pellets.
How much is a pack of stink pellets?
20 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
What? In Diagon Alley they were like 4
I'd
sickles.
like to buy that, please.
You can use stink pellets to get out of all kinds of nasty situations, Harry.
Stink pellets are a great way to stop prefects catching you. But I didn't tell you that.
But what? Like literally in Diagon Alley they were only like 4 sickles for a pack of 10, and now they're like 20 beans for a pack of 10. I don't really think that's like that of a good deal.
Non-explodable luminous balloons. What do they cost?
20 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
Sure.
I'd like to buy that, please.
Let's just buy everything.
Non-explodable luminous balloons are great for distracting people.
Oh, so I get like 10. Okay, I'll just get another pack of
I'd like
balloons.
to buy that, please.
And after we finish the quest for tonight,
luminous balloons
I'll
are
just
great
go
for
ahead
distracting
and get some
people.
more beans so we can buy, so we can max out the
Anything you'd like
stuff.
to know about, just ask.
Yes, when will you guys shut up? That's what I want to know. La la la, I'm Harry Potter. Look at me making magic. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, never mind.
Non-explodable luminous balloons are a great way to distract prefects. And annoy Percy.
Leave it out, Harry. Leave it out, Harry.
Okay, I just wrote down that I have to get more beans. Alright. So, what do we gotta do? We have to find the Horklump book, we have to find the Severing Charm, and we have to rescue Neville from behind the tapestry. Now let's go ahead and do that. So technically we could go to Gringotts right now, but I think I'm just going to go ahead and get the book first before going to Gringotts, because it's more, you know, on our route, so to speak. Oh, what's this?
Let me rip you. Let me tear you.
What on earth was that?
That, Harry boy, is a basilisk.
Hello there, young Harry. Where are you off to in such a hurry?
Hello, Nick. I'm just doing something for Hermione. It's
Wait,
urgent,
was there a
so I'm
typo
afraid I
in the
can't chat for long.
subtitles?
Not to worry, young Harry. You cut along now and I'll see you some other time. Good night.
Was there like a typo in the subtitles? I thought he said like hello Harry instead of hello Harry. I'm not really sure. Maybe I'll have a look at that again later, but I could have sworn I saw that. Alright, let's go into the library, and then I'm going to create a save state because I can't really lose house points here. I'm going to like pause the game. No. I'm going to, where are we? Emulation, save state, and I'm going to call this Night 1 Library. There we go. I should have the, yeah, here we go. We got the save state right here. That's awesome. Then let's go ahead, hit full screen. And I'm going to try to use balloons.
I'm sure there's someone sneaking around here.
I must have been hearing things.
Yep, you're just hearing things. Ah. You know, you're just hearing things. That's normal. Alright, the book we need is right here. Marauding with Monsters by Gilderoy Lockhart. This is about the Horklump. Basically, this is telling you how to do the Horklump thing. This is gnomes, these are imps, fire crabs, guy trashes, and that's it. Those are basically the majority of the enemies that we get here. So we found the Horklump book. Now it's time to go to the herbology greenhouse. So there's actually a little bit of herbology in this game. And that is really something that I don't like about this game at all. I really don't like it that herbology was pushed so far to the background in this game. Like, the only thing you do is just, you know, just a simple little quest, and that's it. Alright, I'm going to I'm going to go ahead and make another save state right here. Let's see, night 1 after book. Okay.
Huh?
Haha! I knew it. I knew it. If I just make a run for it, I would outsmart him. But of course, this will not work all the time. But I was like, I just saw him for like a split second, and he was like in a really weird angle. So I thought, like, by the time that he's able to turn around and actually like cast his spell on me, I would already be out. So that works. Awesome. Oh, actually, did I have to refill my potion vial? No, it is still completely full. And in the worst case, you know, there's also like a cauldron with with Wiggenweld potion in the herbology greenhouse, so it doesn't really matter. Hey, that's not nice. Let's go to Gringotts.
Open! That's got it.
You tell that portrait, Harry, who's boss. Tell that portrait who's the boss. Alright, of course, we get a chocolate frog here. There is one book over there, there's one book over there, and another one there. So actually tonight we got 3 books. Let's start with this one. I've always used the Flipendo knockback jinx to progress through a field of pufferpods while always keeping a safe distance. Okay, so basically this hint tells us to use Flipendo on the pufferpods and we should be okay. Technically we could open this chest later because we've got the Findo now, so we'll actually do that later on after we get the spell. The Divindo Severing Charm can also be used on large pieces of material such as tapestries. Simply cast the spell at the tapestry and it will be severed at its connections and fall to the ground. Okay. That's good to know. This technique involves utilizing the Flipendo knockback jinx to stun the creature long enough to pick it up. Unlike pufferpods, Horklumps do not explode when hit by Flipendo. Okay, so kind of generic hints here, but especially, you know, the fact that we had to stun the Horklumps and then we were able to get it out is actually pretty helpful if we didn't read the book, of course. So let's just make our way to the herbology greenhouse. I just hope I just wanted to say I hope the ghosts won't hit me, but turns out they did. Okay, so we went to Gringotts. You're 4 points behind. So I suppose we first do the quest related stuff in the herbology greenhouse, and then I'll just show you a little bit like how I do things with the shots and whatnot. No, change of plans. There's like 1 or 2 things that I gotta show you in the herbology greenhouse, so before I do the quest. So better I show you first. So welcome to the herbology greenhouse. This is actually, in my opinion, this is one of like the prettiest areas of whole of Hogwarts. Also, you can just really see like the amount of care that was put in here. Like all of the different plants that are going here, and there's actually like a couple of greenhouses that we can explore. Here there's nothing much, but let's just go in here. Like, you know, you got the gardening material standing here, you got all of the plants, the beautiful plants growing from the walls, these different colorful, like really eerie and sometimes, you know, exotic looking plants growing from here, like, you know, it would in the movie. So I just really think they did really a great job on creating the herbology greenhouse. If I have to say like something that was really good about the grounds, then herbology greenhouse is really it. It's really that good. Oh, there's like free greenhouses that we can explore besides the main one. So this one has like this looks like the white plant that you can buy at IKEA. I've actually had this plant before. Some giant plants over here. Of course, you can already see, like, if you take a quick look at all of the stuff that is here, you can already see like what you can do here with camera wise. We got mushrooms here. There's not much going on around here, but you know, there's still we got a cauldron with Wiggenweld over here, so if we ran out, we could have also just go here. There's also one in the library. It doesn't really matter. So I'll just show you like 1 or 2 camera manips while we're here. It is obvious, it's really obvious that there's like a lot of stuff that you can do over here. There's the spell book that we need. But one I particularly liked, I made that one inside of here. Let me turn on custom textures real quick. And go into no clip mode here. Now I'm inside the plant. That's not what I need to do. Actually, I made a bit of a rider shot from inside the greenhouse while looking into the main greenhouse like this. And I just probably should zoom in a little bit so you actually have more, it's a bit more experimental. Like we know you can actually see we're in some kind of a greenhouse because we have plants in the foreground. But it makes it look like a lot more interesting if we bring it a little bit closer. This is really something that I tried to do while I was inside of here. You know, like one rule of machinima in general is like literally like use your surroundings, and I think the herbology greenhouse is like a nice example of that, because normally if you were to just play this game like regularly, this would just be a small place where you would just go inside, quickly have a look around, and go out of there, you know, because this is just basically set dressing for the main greenhouse. However, you know, it can be really, really useful for filmmaking. So things that are not useful to like from the gaming perspective can actually still be really, really useful for machinima perspectives. And this is one example of them, because we're inside one of these extra greenhouses that don't really serve a lot of purpose. But, you know, this way we can actually like really give them an interesting like role within our projects. Also like the little set dressing here, like with if I can just get it right, like here. Like if you move a little bit like so, the set dressing here in the on the bottom left really works. It just really helps you to get that vibe that this is a greenhouse with the pots and all of the gardening stuff that is around here. With all of these additional objects, you could really like go ahead and focus on them. Like for example, I could like, you know, you could really make interesting compositions with these, especially if you move a little bit down, you move up and you go to the right. In fact, you could still make like this kind of composition and you still have some plants in the background, really selling the idea that this is an herbology greenhouse. Of course, the main bread and butter is like the herbology greenhouse free. But before we go there, the last example that I wanted to give are these dragons on top, especially if it works. Yep, here we are. Let's go up. Especially these dragons, because they are such a great little detail to the greenhouse, but they don't really like serve a lot of purpose, because you're just here to get the book, and that's the only purpose that the greenhouse serves. I mean, you can, of course, you can go here during the day and during every other night, and you can just explore to your heart's content. But you know, although this thing really adds to the aesthetic here, it's also like something you would just literally look over, especially if you just like go like this, slow down the camera by a lot, and maybe add a little bit of like tilt here. And this is also like a perfect shot to use with depth of field interplays. And this is also really one of those perfect examples where game objects that you would normally not use and normally not really care about, except for saying, oh, that looks pretty, you can actually use these in machinima. Really beautiful. Okay, let's go to the main quest here. Let's get rid of these horde clumps. Luckily, these horde clumps don't grow back. Like the puffer pods would grow back if I flipendo them, but this one, they won't come back, luckily. And that's it. So technically, so the funny part is, like, I believe here or in the back there was like a broken window. I believe it was here. Like there's a broken window, and in the PlayStation 2 version of the game, you actually get inside the greenhouse by here it is. Actually, by crawling through a broken window, I believe, in the PlayStation 2 version. But in the Xbox and GameCube version, you actually go through the door. That's kind of cool. Welcome to Herbology Greenhouse Free. There's quite some cool things going on here. Like we got this huge tree which branches like go in and outside of the greenhouse, just like in the movie. So I thought that was like a really nice little detail here. Like the herbology greenhouse in the Harry Potter film also had like a branch sticking out of the roof. I always did like this really colorful plant here. I implemented it in quite a few shots. But, yeah, like in terms of, let's just get rid of the puffer pods here. Let's just go with the hard route this time. Oh, okay, I didn't expect that. I'm sorry. And these are puffer pods. And now we can go here and get the spell book. So these plants over here are actually venomous tentaculars that we have to deal with later once we actually get the spell. So there's also some cool, interesting things happening with these later. But yeah, this is the herbology greenhouse. I initially thought that I kind of wanted to focus on, you know, on the tree that was going out of here, that was growing out of here. But it didn't really like turn out to be that interesting when I did that initially. Like this, because it was kind of weird for some reason. It didn't really add anything. It looks kind of flat and weird and dull. So I just kind of focused on the entire, like on the entire greenhouse instead, like so. I just went ahead and mainly what I did was creating like wide overview shots of this. Especially later on with the venomous tentacular now being active. You know, there's a lot of cool stuff that you can capture with a wide shot. And I went ahead and kind of changed that. Where the hell is the tentacular actually? Oh, here he is again. And actually you can also like change it with close-ups of the various beautiful plants that are in here. Like for example this tree. And you've got, of course, you got the IKEA plant again. You can also like make a great shot. Like let me show you real quick. Like covering a multitude of plants, you could actually go a little bit wider, like so. This is maybe too wide. I don't know. Of course, you always gotta adjust the FOV manually, so it's not always that good. And now you just have. This is also looking really nice. Like you got the venomous tentacula on the right. You've got this weird purple plant on the left. You got like two bigger trees that looks like some kind of welcoming hedge. Like you could actually walk underneath it. And you've got the puffer pods here. Let me make this a bit wider. So now it should be fine. And then you could actually move like this and move away from the plants, but still keep the image on screen, you know, entertaining and interesting. Alright, having that said, let's go ahead and get the book. Here it is. Spell number 3 officially, but for us it's spell number 4, Diffindo. Severing severely. Severely severing successfully. Severely severing successfully. Shitty. I don't know. I'm trying to create like longer sentences with this. Anyway, this is the Findo. Severs ropes and tapestries. For example, can be cast on certain tapestries. And also, students of herbology can also use the Findo to sever plant stems and roots. This is important that we know that. Actually, for years when I played this game, I've read this and I just kept thinking like it was not interesting. It's like, oh yeah, whatever, you know, for the herbology, but there's no real herbology in this game. Actually, we have to do a little bit of herbology right now in order to get a wizard card. Because what most people would do right now, like now the venomous tentacula becomes active. And you can see, you know, all of its tentacles. That's also one of the shots that I like made for the pre-stream video. Like especially if you move to here and you go a little bit towards the tentacles here, and you zoom in. That's zooming out. If you zoom in really far, like so, you get like a really cool, creepy looking shot. You know, with all of the tentacles moving, waving on and about. Alright, so what do we got to do? Actually, I've never really even realized this, but we're actually doing herbology now. In the game, like when I was playing this for so many times, this part, I was just like, oh yeah, whatever, I'm just doing this. And just cutting, you know, cutting his tentacles and that's it. But no, we're actually doing a bit of herbology. And unfortunately, this is the only herbology that we will be doing inside of the game. Okay, so now we've stunned him. And now we can actually pick him up. And we can throw him out. Okay, so he will keep doing it. Alright, so now he's stunned. Grab him as well. And throw him away. And here you go. You actually get a wizard card. And interestingly enough, this is number 72, Helga Hufflepuff.
Number 72, Helga Hufflepuff.
Co-founder of Hogwarts, gave her name to one of the 4 Hogwarts houses. Interestingly, because, of course, Professor Sprout being the headmaster of Hufflepuff, and she is the main teacher of herbology. So I thought that was a cool little link here to Hufflepuff. Also, we got like another 10 cards, so our stamina increased. But a lot of people, actually, after getting the spell card, of the spell book, you know, myself included, for a really long time, you know, I just you know, just cut the tentacles, you know, because I thought like I had to cut them in order to make a way for me to the door. But actually, you had to like cut all of these to get a wizard card, and I never really realized that until recently, like a couple of years ago. But that was a really nice little touch. Like, there was not really a lot of room for herbology in this game, but this was like the only herbology related thing. And what we did was kind of cool. So herbology was much more involved in the other games. Like in Philosopher's Stone, for example, you actually have like an entire spell challenge revolving around the Findo. And I thought, although I like Chamber of Secrets better in most cases than Philosopher's Stone, I do have to admit that that Philosopher's Stone is a better game in that regard, like in the spell challenge department, because the spell challenges are much more involved. They, like, you have to replay them. And the Findo actually has its own like complete spell challenge. You have to do like you also have to fight bigger tentaculus and whatnot. So that's really cool. Mushrooms? Oh hi. So let's go ahead and go to Gringotts. Actually. Because now that we've got this beautiful spell, the Findo, we can open up the Findo chest that is found inside of there. But first I'm going to quickly save.
Ow!
Oh, I didn't pay attention there, I'm sorry. Here we go.
Open! That's got it.
You tell him, Harry. You tell him. So we've already got one wizard card, and now we're going to get the second one, and after that there is one more that we need to get for tonight. Unfortunately, we only get one chocolate frog per day, so per day and night. Let's open this chest.
Number 58, Glover Hitworth.
Inventor of the Pepper Up Potion Cure for the Common Cold. Well, I would really need this in the if that thing works like a charm, then really give me a couple of bottles, because I could always use it. Just saying, just saying. Okay, we're done with Gringotts. Let's get out of here. For some reason, like, the camera is acting a bit weird like this. Like, it just won't center behind me. I don't like it. Let's get back to the common room and free Neville.
Come to me. Let me rip you. Let me tear you.
What was that? Oh no!
Mr. Potter, What on earth is... Oh! What's happened here?
I don't know. I found him like this.
Follow me, Potter.
Harry was taken to Professor Dumbledore's
But we
office.
didn't even do
Professor,
anything.
I swear I didn't.
Like a second year doesn't know magic how to kill a ghost, man. Okay, so now we're in Dumbledore's office. Interestingly, Dumbledore's office has a day
came
version
across the
and a
sorting
night version of the map.
You've been wondering whether I put you in the right house.
Of course, we can also manipulate it.
Difficult to place, but I
He's
stand
he's
by what I said
daydreaming right now.
before. You
And
would
we
have
could
done
also
well.
like move around in his office.
And he also discovered Fawkes, Professor Dumbledore's pet phoenix.
Fascinating creatures, phoenixes. They can carry...
Like, for example, here are all his
enormously
books.
heavy loads. Their tears have healing powers, and they make highly faithful...
Like we could look at his paintings.
And of course, Professor Dumbledore himself.
I know you're not the attacker, Harry, but I must ask
So
you
he's got like a
whether
scribble
there is anything you'd like
thing
to
here.
tell me.
Come to me.
You have to think about it for that long.
Let me rip you.
Nah, I'm just hearing things. No need.
Anything at all?
No, there isn't anything, Professor.
Very well, if you're sure. Good night, Harry.
Night, Professor.
Alright, so now we're back on the third floor. So what I wanted to say is that Professor Dumbledore's office is
No way through there.
out of bounds. Like throughout the entire game. You cannot get in there. The only time you can get in there is now during a night cutscene. So you see his office during the night. And at the end of the game where you see his office during the day. They are still levels. And you could still... actually, manipulate the camera in there, but it's just annoying because every couple of seconds the camera will just move. Now, of course, there is a way of doing it. I haven't really tried it out myself. Maybe I will do that in a later stage, and that is basically to edit the ISO file of the game and rename, like replace a certain level with Professor Dumbledore's office. Like for example, if we go to Defense Against the Dark Arts, I replace that level with his office, so then actually when I open the door it will load Dumbledore's office. I'm not really sure if that works. For tomorrow I will try to, for tomorrow's stream I will try to like maybe create a modified ISO and actually like have a look if that works there. I'm not really sure if it works or not, but it's also maybe like it's worth a try. Because at this moment I have not implemented Dumbledore's office inside of TRIGON because it was kind of hard, for me to get it to work. But of course, if I manage to get the office to work through this approach, then of course I'll just add it inside of TRIGON like that. Of course. I will also just write down Quidditch. I just kind of want to try it out myself, like the Quidditch, if it works. Maybe I can just get inside like an empty Quidditch stadium like that. It will probably not be like this. Maybe it will just like load a random match or something like that, but at least it's worth a try. So for tomorrow, I will try to like have those two inside of a modified ISO file. And let's see how far we can go with there. Hello.
Wattlebird.
Caput Draconis. Oh wait, that was last year. Hermione Granger. This is the spell that you couldn't find.
Phew. Thanks, Harry. I thought I was never going to get out of there.
Nice one, Harry. Well, all this excitement has worn me out.
What excitement? You didn't do anything.
Hermione! Nearly Headless Nick has been attacked, and I'll tell you in the morning.
I think it's time to find some new friends, Harry, because Hermione doesn't give a shit about you, really. Like, you know, your best friend has been attacked, and nothing, she doesn't want to know about it, and... What is this? I didn't know that Iconess Cheeseburger is also on Hogwarts. So for our efforts, we get a third wizard card. It's number 65, Gondoline Oliphant.
Number 65, Gondoline Oliphant.
Famous for studies of life and habits of trolls, clubbed to death. My God, in the Cotswolds while sketching. That's hardcore. That's really wow. Like, you know, we've got a celebrated inventor of the self-stirring cauldron, and then, you know, we've got a lady who was literally clubbed to death by trolls. Assumably trolls, I'm speculating here because it doesn't say how she was clubbed. Okay, before we end the night, I want to go ahead, like, how much do I need? Okay, I need 40 beans. So we're going back to the magic bean place. I would like, from now on, I'll just call it the bean bonus room, like it was in the PC version of Chamber of Secrets, like the Harry Potter games. Like if you did something, or if you did something, excelled in something, you actually get like entrance to the bean bonus room, and within a specific time frame, you had to get as many beans as possible. I still remember that. Probably it had something to do with all the challenge shields or something. I don't really remember, but it was cool. I like the bean bonus room. I really missed, if I still need something to bitch about this game, where's the bean bonus room? But for that matter, you know, I could also bitch about all of the Harry Potter games for the GameCube and like for 2000 home consoles, because none of these seem to like have it. Alright, there's probably a fire crab in there. Yep, okay, bye. That's good, he just went the other way. Oh, I can, oh no, the Findo chest is not here during the night. Okay, that's the first 10. Okay, I guess I gotta go back 2 more times. Ah! The fucking bastards! You made me lose. First of all, you made me lose beans, and you scared me shitless again. Like, what's up? What's up with the fire crabs in this playthrough? Really, they scared the shit out of me. Actually, I thought this was going to happen. Like the moment I went through the door, I literally thought, like, what if the fire crab is there? You know, what am I going to do? But then I thought, like, for a split second, like, ah, whatever. He probably won't be there. And then I got hit by the flames. Oh my god, it scared the shit out of me. Don't do that again, really. Yep, I gotta go back 1 more time, so I hope that bastard is gone. Don't do that again. Okay, good, he's gone. Great. I maxed out our stink pellets and our non-luminous balloons, and then we're actually also done with night 1. I like the pace we're having so far. We're actually like almost breezing through the game at like high speed. It's awesome. So we're doing really well so far. Waterbird. So in her excitement, Hermione went to bed already. Oh well. I guess Percy is still up studying. Like, I don't understand what kind of class you have to make studies like this, but okay.
Come here.
No thanks, I'm good. Hello there. I need some more balloons and stink pellets.
Non-explodable luminous balloons. What do they cost?
20 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
Oh, did I get too many beans?
I'd like to buy that, please.
Oh, I can actually buy some
Non-explodable
more.
luminous balloons are great for distracting people.
Like I maxed out my balloons, right? Yeah. Okay. Great. So I can actually buy a wizard card tonight already.
If
So
there's anything
we're
you'd
in
like
front
to
of
know about-
How much is a
schedule.
pack of stink pellets?
20 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
Awesome. Let's
I'd
go.
like to buy that, please.
You can use stink pellets to get out of all kinds of nasty situations, Harry.
All right. Let's get this card as well.
This Beatrix Bloxham card. How much is it?
30 Bertie Bott's every
Ah, it's
flavour
30.
beans.
Okay, I don't have enough. Okay. I was celebrating too soon. I could have sworn that this was like 20 or something. But the
Feel
rest...
free to spend as long as you
Yeah.
like it.
So I maxed all of this out. The only thing left is like refills for the balloons and for the stink pellets. The potion vial's 100 beans, right?
How much is this Wiggenwell potion vial?
100
Yeah.
Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
All right, 100. So okay, I don't have enough beans. Whatever. Then let's go ahead and end the night right here. Let's go to day 2.
Gryffindor.
Yep. Didn't get any points deducted.
Hufflepuff.
Ah, somebody's been sliming all night.
Ravenclaw.
You guys did a good job. You want a pat on the back?
Slytherin.
Jesus Christ. Everybody's at 189? My god, they're all 1 point behind me. What, for being good boys, you just get random house points? Seriously, that's how the world works? No good. Time for another class. But before we go to class, of course, there's a lot of stuff we gotta do.
Hello, Hermione. Do you know what lesson we've got first thing?
It's defense against the dark arts, Harry, with Gilderoy Lockhart. I can't wait.
Me neither.
I'll
No,
meet
me
you on the
neither.
3rd floor outside the defense against the dark arts class.
Calm your horses, Hermione. It's just Gilderoy Lockhart, really. So we have defense against the dark arts class on the 3rd floor. Well, we'll just arrive late in style, of course, by first going to do other things. So there are a total of 5 additional famous witches and wizards cards that we can get right now that we've got the Defindo charm, and now all of these chests are available to us. So 5 additional ones. I don't think I need to refill my potion vial. No, that's all good. So we should be able to just go inside the class without any fear. Let's quickly make a save here. And let's go reel in those cards. First one is on the 6th floor. And is it here? No. Oh, here it is. It was hidden. It's behind the desk.
Number 70, Leopoldina Smethwick.
Leopoldina Smethwick, first British witch to referee a Quidditch match. Okay. So, I'm sorry, I have to be a bit activistic here. We've had women refereeing Quidditch in the 1800s, and we're in 2023, and we're still bitching about women being a referee to a men's football match. Are you kidding me, people? Like, if we see it like this, the wizarding world of Harry Potter is probably the most inclusive world that has ever existed. Like, literally. We've already had, like, female referees in Quidditch since the 1800s. And yes, I'm talking about the wizarding world. I'm not talking about J.K. Rowling, so that's a whole different story. I don't necessarily... I don't really want to talk about her and all the shit that she says. I'm just talking about the wizarding world in general, really. I just don't really understand what's gotten into her recently. But, you know, this is not a political... this is... I'm not doing politics. I'm actually trying to find all the wizard cards. So let's just focus on that. Another one.
Number 83. Roderick Plumpton.
Seeker for England Quidditch team holds British record for fastest capture of snitch during game. 3.5 seconds, man. How can you possibly do that? How can you, like, have 3.5 seconds? Like, what kind of magic broom? Like, what broom did you have that can possibly do that? I mean, I understand that we're currently in, like, 1992 in the game, and he died, like, 5 years earlier, or 4 or 5 or 6 years before Harry is in his second year. But I doubt they had, like, Nimbus 2000, Nimbus 1987s or something like that. Like, if my Nimbus 2000 already needs, like, 5 software updates in a reboot into save mode before it actually matches his top speed. Like, how can this guy get it in 3.5 seconds? Firebolts didn't even exist. But nonetheless, it's really goddamn impressive. Like, you can't... I can never catch it in 3.5 seconds. That is really insane. Okay, next one is... there's actually 2 here. The first one is, of course, in the Bean bonus room. We've seen that one yesterday, so now we can finally open it. Let's go ahead and open it up. By the way, it's just really hilarious. Oh wait, I'll tell you in a moment.
Montague Knightley.
Montague Knightley, Wizard Chess Champion. So it's kind of funny. I've been watching, you know, those Australian Harry Potter videos on YouTube recently, like those cursed Harry Potter PlayStation 1 videos, where everybody talks with an Australian accent. I'm just like, I'm dying every time I see those, really. And like Ron talks with the fattest Australian accent. It's absolutely hilarious. And every time I see Ron in this game, although I know this is not the same game, like this is a GameCube and it was on PS1, but every time when I see Ron talking, I just like assume like any moment now he's going to switch to that Australian accent. And then he's going to say like, what have I done now? I killed a bloody Horcrux. Oh! Tuck that belt, tuck that thing under your belt, mate. There's children present. But especially like the oh. It's really not good for my voice, so I will refrain from doing that again. But it's just hilarious. Every time I see Ron in this game, I just keep thinking, like any moment he's gonna say, oh! Alright, so there is literally nothing here. Let's just go to... No, okay, there's like also nothing here. I just always found it was a bit useless that this tapestry was hanging there. Here's the door that we can enter now. And here's another wizard card.
Number 11. Herpo the Foul.
Herpo the Foul, first known creator of the basilisk. Like, how do you create a basilisk? But he's like, maybe he is like the true antagonist of Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets because, you know, the basilisk and all. Let's get out of here. Okay, give me a second. I need to like sneeze my nose real quick. Alright, I'm back. I turned off my mic for a second because, you know, if you trust me, if you hear me sneezing, it doesn't sound pretty at all. One more card to go, and then I think the best thing we should do is stock up on beans and play Neville's games, because that's also something that we gotta do. But first, let's get that last card for today. Of course, you know, one thing I just wanted to say, like, there's a million ways of making shots in this game, and you know, if eventually when TRIGON gets released, you will actually see what I mean, because there's like a lot of different, a variety of shots going on. But of course, you know, I can't really show you them all because it would literally take me like days, even more days, to actually like finish the stream. So fun fact, if you go through this door, there's actually this area is pretty useless because like all these doors are locked and there's like literally nothing in here. But we do get another Nintendo chest, which is interesting. That one should be Hengist of
Number
Woodcraft.
96. Hengist of Woodcraft.
Hengist of Woodcraft. Driven away from his home by non-magical persecutors, Hengist is supposed to have settled in Scotland, where he founded the village of Hogsmeade. Okay. The Free Broomsticks Inn is alleged to be Hengist's old home. That's pretty cool. I like that. Actually, like a little fun thing, if you stand here, the stair will actually come to this side instead of the other one. And now you can actually go down. That's pretty cool. So now we can actually enter. Like, now we can't go here, but now we can go up from here. That's kind of cool. Also, you know, if we're still talking about shots, hold up. To click one time for my camera to be active, like so. You know, you can also make an interesting shot, you know, where you go past these bars and have a look from a different, have a look at the grand staircase from a different perspective. I thought that was kind of neat. But for else that, you know, this little area doesn't serve like any purpose at all. Alright, bean time. So what do you got to say?
Do you want to swap famous witches and wizards cards? I'll give you card number 23, Glenda Chittock, for number 27, Mirabella Plunkett.
I don't have that card.
Nope. What's up? Hello? Hello? Whoa. Why I can't talk with her? Okay, whatever. Howdy ho.
Nice day for a broomstick ride.
Yep, it sure is.
Heard about nearly headless Nick Potter. Terrible thing to happen to a house ghost.
Hey, thanks man. Really appreciate it. Hufflepuff's best house, you know? Besides Gryffindor, of course. Nah. So... Now you just want to stare at me? Okay. let's get some beans. Like I said, we'll be returning here quite a lot because, you know, during the day we will need beans to feed our gambling addiction. We need beans at the end of the day before we go to the night in order to buy things from Fred and George. So yeah, we'll coming here quite often. Alright, let's reset the crests. Okay, let's do this again. Okay, one more time should be sufficient enough. Then we have a lot of beans, you know, to play Neville's games. even if we like fail one time or so, then we can still like redo it again. Okay. Now, they should be able to give me 4, right? Come on. What? Why not? Wow, I still gotta go back again. Oh well, at least we managed. What's going on here? Like you're running out of beans? Okay, here we go.
I don't think I'll be able to carry many more beans.
Well said, Harry. Let's go to Neville and play some games. So let's assign Alomora to that slot instead of Lumos. We don't really need it. Maybe later, but not for now. I like to, you know, I like to screw over people with Alomora, try to get into their minds and whatnot. Oh, there's nobody here today? Okay. Neville, yeah. Yeah, literally everybody, wow, I've never seen this happening before. 189, 189. Like, I got 190, Hufflepuff's got 189, and Ravenclaw and Slytherin also got this exact same points. So I really can't lose any house points tonight, because otherwise I'm going to be screwed, really. It's really no good. Hello, Neville. Let's do the easy one, gnome dunking. 220 this time. Okay. If I can make another ringer like the one I did before, like another home run, then I should be just fine. I don't think you will hoo after a while. Jesus Christ.
Number 13. Andros the Invincible.
Alleged to have been the only known wizard to produce a Patronus the size of a giant. My god. How? This, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds pretty cool. Bye guys, see you tomorrow. I'll be back for some more gnome throwing. Alright, I'll just go ahead and do gnome tossing because it's hard for me. See, now we're in a different area today. Now we're on a different little tower. I believe this is more like the back side of the... Oh, this is actually, we're looking on the main entrance here. So, like yesterday we were far way over there, and now we're on this side. I think we were there, on that little thing. Wait, let me zoom in. Let me zoom in real quick. And you can see it. Like that little tower. I think we were on that little tower yesterday. Alright, where you are. Oh, here. Hey man, can you give me a good like price? I'm really low on beans.
The Gnome Train record's there to be beaten, Harry. Why don't you have a try? It'll cost 15 beans.
Oh, 15 beans. So we went from like 10 or like 5 or 10 beans to 15 beans at once. Oh boy. Don't be stupid. Okay. Ah. It's your fault. You like stupid gnome. Nah, it's just my fault. I'm just saying it's my fault, you know, to... Okay, can I, like, look at it? Yeah, here we go. I'm off again. So, okay, I got 4 gnomes, that's good. Okay, not bad. 50 points. Now we just really need to get a ringer here. Ah, 20 points short.
Break the record this time, Potter.
So this is exactly what I mean, like how long the games actually take.
But this time you might. It'll cost 15 beans.
Okay, I'm an addict. I can't help it. And stay down. Oh! I just don't understand this. I just really don't understand this. Like, how is this even possible? Like, the first throw, first try, in the first try, nothing works, and now, like, the first throw on the second try, everything is just okie dokie. I have no clue what's going on. What? Where did he go? That was hilarious. What? What's going on?
You beat the record. Have a wizard card, Harry.
Okay, well, at least I beat it, but this is like a glitch or something. That was weird.
Number 16. Cleodney.
Cleodney, Irish Druidess who discovered properties of moon dew. Okay. Let's go racing. Please spare me some slack, dude. I'm low on beans.
Why? What do you say to a race? It'll cost 5 beans.
5 beans. Okay, great. I like you. You're a guy to my heart, really. So that's Ravenclaw this time. Yesterday I was racing against Slytherin. Now we're actually going the other way. That's kind of cool. Damn, this is going pretty fast. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Whoa. Roller coaster. I just feel like I'm in Roller Coaster Tycoon when I do this. goes so fast.
You won this time, Potter. Here's a famous witches and wizards card.
Number 26. Elmeric Sawbridge.
Famous for conquering the river troll that was terrorizing those trying to cross the Wye River. River troll in question, believed to be one of the largest ever to exist, with a weight of 1 ton. I'm not even mad, that's just amazing, really. And I got another 10 cards, so our stamina increased. And just look at this beautiful view. Nice. Second race, let's go.
Let's race, Harry. I won't lose this time. It'll cost 10 beans.
Okay, that's fine. I got that much. I just hope I can beat him in 1 try. I think I missed a ring here. Doesn't matter. And that's 2.
Well done for winning, Harry. Have a wizard card.
Number 27. Mirabella Plunkett.
Here is another duplicate of Mirabella Plunkett. Yeah, she fell in love with the merman and she transfigured herself. Okay. Let's go for the last race.
Let's race, Harry. I won't
15
lose
beans?
this time. It'll cost 10 beans.
Oh, 10 beans. Great. So I actually have a bit of slack here. This is probably another sprint race. Yep, just look at how close these rings are to one another. Like, here's 4 in one go. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man. Here we go. Whoa. Like, I'm even going faster than the rings can spawn, people. What's going on here? Jesus Christ. What the hell? Like, I'm going faster than the rings are spawning almost. Here we go. Okay, I won.
Well done for winning, Harry. Have a wizard card.
Number 30. Artemisia Lufkin.
First witch to become Minister for Magic. Awesome. And that's Neville's games for today. Let's go ahead and go to Gringotts. Check out what Gringotts has in store for us.
Open! That's got it.
That certainly got it. Time to also get our daily snack in the form of a chocolate frog. Like we don't get enough sugar in this school, really. I swear to God, if this was like 2023, then Hogwarts would be cancelled because they were like feeding too much sugar to their students, really. Okay, so how many books have we got? I don't even see that one book. 1. Only 2. Okay, so there's 2 books today. Flying too fast when attempting to corner can lead to a crash, and a great deal of time can be lost recovering from a hefty impact. Well, that's a good hint. That's actually what I experienced earlier. You know, when during one of the races when there was like a really sharp turn, and that was during flying actually, like a really sharp turn, and I had to like stop and I lost momentum there. This is about wizard dueling. Can be a satisfying and rewarding art. The best technique is to return the opponent's spells with Expelliarmus, yet in itself is not enough. A quick sidestep every now and then helps immensely. Okay. So we can also dodge things sometimes. So basically it's also telling us that we should expect a wizarding duel coming up later. And yeah. We should basically expect that coming up soon. Alright, what's up?
I think I've fallen in love with the landlady of the Three Broomsticks.
My man, calm your balls. You're 12 years old. You don't even know what love is. You're 12. Don't be ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna save right here. Guys, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be right back in 5, and then we're actually going to do some more, like, we're going to focus more on the regular quest. We have to go to Defense Against the Dark Arts with Gilderoy Lockhart. A lot of people can't wait. I certainly cannot as well. So I'll be back in 5, and then we'll go to Defense Against Dark class. We'll go to Defense Against the Dark Arts class. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm back again. Got a new fresh batch of water, so I'm ready to go. Had a quick little break here. So, time to go to Defense Against the Dark Arts. All right, give me 1 second. Alright, back again. Let's go for real this time. Let's go to Defense Against the Dark Arts. So now we actually get to see that classroom that we couldn't enter yesterday. And look who's here, as eager as ever.
Come on, Harry. Professor Lockhart's waiting.
Calm your horses.
Harry. Professor Lockhart's waiting.
You can just hear it, it's like really. Oh my goodness. So what do you got to say about it?
Sorry to hear about nearly headless Nick, Potter.
What do you got to say for it?
I think that Ginny Weasley really likes you, Harry.
Thanks.
I think that Ginny Weasley really likes you, Harry.
Yes, that's so.
I think that Ginny Weasley really
How come
likes
everybody says the same thing? They all know Ginny likes me. So what do you got to say?
Come on, Harry. Let's go into the classroom.
Okay, fine. Why is there no seat for this poor guy? Why he has to stand?
Can everyone see me? Can you all hear me? Excellent. No. This term I shall be teaching dueling. Let me introduce you to my assistant, Professor Snape.
Looking as happy as ever.
Potter, if you'd like to come forward, the Expelliarmus spell challenge is through here. What you have to do is to find the Expelliarmus spellbook somewhere beyond the portrait. Once you have the spellbook in your possession, the Expelliarmus spell will be yours to use as you see fit.
The disgust in Snape's face was real, my god. So, spell challenges. The first one.
I suppose that Expelliarmus spellbook is down those stairs.
That's overkill. Every time I see this, I just have to laugh because it's so overkill. Like, what, you wanna incapacitate like a 12-year-old? You wanna behead him or something? My god. Like, this is already like the first sign of a toxic relationship with Gilderoy Lockhart. He wants to kill me. Spell challenges, part 1. This is the first out of 3 spell challenges actually that we get to do. So this is Expelliarmus. And my first thoughts about Expelliarmus, the first thoughts that I had when I first entered this room a lot of years ago is just how pretty it looks here. I don't know about you guys, but this room is absolutely gorgeous. Like, I really dig this highly reflective floor for some reason. And you can also use this, like we did in the herbology greenhouse, as like some sort of an asset in terms of filmmaking. Like, if we just go here to the Flipendo sign, you could technically create like kind of interesting little shot here, like with the two things here, like with its reflection and with the hand itself. Of course, you could zoom in a little bit. You could even go higher and even lower, like so. Like this. Especially if you add some tail to it, like it really becomes quite freaky and experimental pretty quickly. That's what I really like about this. Also, like in the preview of the stream, I also made this kind of shot, you know, where we primarily focus on the reflection, like where we only primarily focus on what we see inside of the reflection inside of the floor. So this also really makes for some like kind of interesting composition, because as we move through the highly reflective floor, you can just see, you know, all of the reflections of the fire and of the greenish hue on the ceiling and the pillar and whatnot, while we still, you know, have that beautiful floor in there. Another thing that I did, of course, you know, the good old standard. It's a bit standard now at this point, but you know, the good old like wide angle shot. Why not? I mean, don't go too wide angle, because otherwise you'll go out of bounds. It's just like, you know, this, I just really like it that this way we're actually able to show different types of perspectives of all of these video game worlds that we really thought that we knew inside out, you know. That's also really something that I really like doing. I just really like to shed new perspectives on like video game worlds that we've been in so many times, and we're almost like, we can almost dream them in our dreams, like, oh yeah, this is here is the spell book, and here is then we do this and then we do that. Like, you can almost dream the entire game. But I just kind of want to shake it up a bit, you know, with mods and with development tools and all that stuff, so I can actually still show you guys some cool inspirational perspectives on the game. Alright, is there anything else that I want to show here? I think not, except that I really like this room. Let's move on with the quest. Ah yes, balls of steel. Damn. They're pretty hardcore, actually. The balls are pretty hardcore today. That's what she said. Anyway. Like, those steel balls are pretty hardcore, because sometimes, you know, they actually have a bit of a chill, you know, that they actually give you some time in between, but now they just keep on going. So, wait up. No, I still have to go that way. I want to see what's in there. I kind of already know what's in there, but whatever. I'll just show you guys anyway. This shouldn't take long. Oh. Oh, okay. Apparently, yeah, just jump, dude, seriously. I thought that was actually the way where I had to go, so I thought I wanted to first go to the other one, but if that's the case, I'll just go ahead and open this door here. Nothing much going on here. There's actually, it's just a cauldron with wig and weld, but that's why we have like a full vial. Also, I don't really understand like the placement of these crates and these barrels because they don't really serve any purpose. And it just really makes me think like there's some kind of chest here while there's not, so. But yeah, it's kind of cool that in the first challenge it actually offer you a wig and weld cauldron. Because this is the only time you'll ever see it during a spell challenge, I can tell you right now. Having said that, let's move on, get out of this room. Alright, also, yet another pretty cool room here. We got these 4 giant spiky... What? I'm not going to say it. We have these 4 spikes hanging here. I'm not going to give you the satisfaction. I'm not going to say it. Okay, fine. Spiky balls. Happy now? So we got them hanging here. And of course they need a good old Defendo to the face. But also, you know, it's just really cool. If I go into no clip mode here real quick, make sure they're loaded into RAM. If we move around, you could also make like a square kind of composition here. If you go up a little bit, you actually see the holes where they originate from. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! What's going on? Slow down, slow down. Like so. You actually can make quite an interesting composition with them. You can actually go a little bit closer. And like do it in a bit more experimental manner where you don't see the full ball basically, so to speak. Of course, you could, the other thing that I found kind of interesting here is just stand in the door opening basically, move to, and just move to the no clip mode and go like this. Just go up a little bit. And then, okay, go up a little bit so that everything is loaded. Yeah, that's kind of creepy. Like so, yes. Now everything should be loaded. Here we go. Except for this boy, but we'll just, especially if you go ahead. Should probably make it a bit wider, like so. Let's just pretend that Harry's not here, but if you were to go, like, if you were standing in the door opening, you know, it would also look pretty cool that you're slowly sliding out of the door opening and you would see them hanging there. That's cool. Without further ado, let's go. Let's turn on my heads-up display, otherwise I don't know where the Defendo is. I always gotta say that I find it quite interesting that teachers know what kind of spells you have. Like, for example, nobody taught me Defendo during lectures, and I just found the spell because I had to free Neville. So who told Gilderoy Lockhart that I have Defendo? Like, did Professor Sprout tell anybody, like, the Defendo spellbook is gone or whatever? I always find it quite interesting, like, how do the teachers know what kind of spells I have and don't have, like, so that they can implement it in their spell challenges, like, not even 8 hours later. This kind of sucks because the game really wants to make you think like it's really involved and you have to get rid of all of the imps, but you can just literally run past them. Alright, this thing, you can make a cool like high-speed shot here, especially like this if you zoom in a little bit. Technically, like, you could do something like this, but I didn't really find it all that interesting, to be honest, so I kind of skipped much over this room. There's not much to go here, like, this is empty. and this is here. Like except the windows look like really pretty, but that's kind of all. I see you. Hey, stop throwing shit at me. Okay, I'll throw you in. See ya, buddy. And that's it. Now we can get past. Let's get the health item here. It's pumpkin pasty. Like, can I like push him? No, okay, I can't push him. Let's then go into no clip mode here. So now we're currently, it's safe to say we're currently in my favorite area of the Expelliarmus challenge, and that is just how epic this looks. I mean, this thing looks like it can go on forever, and especially if you go here, like this looks like parts of the castle, like you're in some kind of castle inside of the castle. Oh boy, where am I now? Crap, what did I do? Here we go, okay. Like, it looks really, really cool. Especially the green hue here, although I don't, like, although it's a bit thick sometimes, but it looks really, really epic. And you got all of these, like, broken Romanian, like, statues, like, pillars here. And you got all of these marble constructions here with all of the fire-spitting dragon statues. Actually, here's also where I made one of those interesting shots. Like, I'm not really sure where it was. I believe it was here. Yeah, like so. Like, you can really make really interesting compositions here, because this looks just, to me, it just looks so awesome, because you have this really vast castle inside of the castle with this greenish hue, with the beautiful marble in the background, and you've got all of these like cool stone hog statues that will eventually spit fire, and then when you go closer to them you can really see the detail in them, and you know, you have a little bit of a playful free shot, because you have one on the left, you have one on the right, and you have one in the back, so if you wanted to, you could actually still play around with depth of field and whatnot. Also, before I forget, there is one additional feature that I want to implement today, and I'll show you right now. Here it is. My controller input. I already wanted to do it the previous time, but I didn't really get it to work. But now, since I'm playing this on a Shadow, I thought it was not possible, because I tried this earlier with my Joy-Cons on the Mac and it didn't work. But then earlier today I just realized that Shadow actually recognizes any console controller like an Xbox 360 controller. And just, you know, an Xbox 360 controllers are one of the supported controllers with with the website in which I generate this widget, like that registers the controller input. So I tried it out earlier today and it actually worked, so that was awesome. Also, you know, this wait, let me go back real quick. Here we are. So I'm not really sure if this is that interesting. No, it's not really interesting. So yeah, let's get rid of the fire crab. I hate fire crabs. And there's another one over there. There's nothing here. Alright. Let's get up there. And now the fun begins. I still, after all these years, I still don't really understand like what helps and what not. Like, if I flipendo them, will they like stop breathing fire or something, or will they like quit earlier? Like, see, like it doesn't really make any sense to me personally. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, it almost looks like. Luckily, there's a lot of health items here. I don't like the camera here. Like, it's fixed and it's really weird. Especially if you're playing the game for a really long time. What? Like, especially if you're playing the game for a really long time and you have the freedom of the camera revolving around you. Okay, come on. Okay, go. What? What happened? That was random. Okay, go. Just go. It doesn't matter. Ah, you little shit. Let me just get another pumpkin pasty. Okay. I have to go like this? Okay. And all of a sudden, you know, the control is given back to me. Here as well, the camera looks really weird. I cannot really see anything. You know, I know the ball's there, but I can't really, like, aim. So I just have to, like, assume that I know what I'm doing. Alright, so now we can get inside of this room behind there. And guess what's here? The spellbook. Bit of a foreshadowing there. There's a gargoyle on the statue there, on like a pillar. That one will become really important later. Alright, just to, for good measure, I'll give you one more example of like shots that I made. So now you can actually also see me doing it more. Except for my keyboard input, of course, but what I really liked was, you know, trying to get everything in its totality in this room, because this room looks kind of epic. That's why I went with a shot like when you're still standing in the doorway, it almost looks like, and you're slowly moving towards the front. There's no, especially like the torches hanging, like the large torches hanging from the ceiling really help a lot, and also like the volumetric rays that are coming from there, plus the gargoyle in the background. So, newsflash, we got a duel this... Oh, I almost got a heart attack. I thought like, what's going on? But I'm still in no clip mode. So, we got a duel this boy over here, the gargoyle. I don't see him anymore. But can I see him now? Like this dude over here, we got to duel him. It's time to duel. And I'm in the wrong side, so I just have to go back here. And we need to use Expelliarmus in order to do that. But where do I... Oh, it's here. Okay. I keep going to the wrong area. I just got like so used to the other spell challenges, because then this little bridge is on the other side. Also, I don't really want to fall down there. So, the moment I get the Expelliarmus spellbook, basically, he will come down and we need to duel him. And there's a couple of interesting facts about the Expelliarmus spell, basically. Like, for example, you are able to steer the spell in any direction that you want. And this can actually help you to win duels. I should probably make this a bit bigger, because you probably cannot really see this really well. Let's go ahead and make this... Well, that was stupid. Why the hell did I even do that? Okay, for some reason, I gotta have a look what's wrong here. Because for some reason it does not show... Okay, let's do this again. Alright, I gotta change this real quick. Something's not right here. Okay, let's try this again. If it works, disconnect it. I don't really know why. Oh, it's actually working. It was actually working. Okay, for some reason it does not work. I don't like this. I've got no clue. Let me try this again. Like, for some reason, it's not, like, showing the... Let's try this one more time. I just don't have a clue what's going on here. Oké, nou dan gaat het niet. Jammer. Okay. Werkt nog niet, hè? nog steeds niet, hè? Nou, oké, nou dan gaat het gewoon niet. Jammer dan. Oké, daar zijn we weer. Alright, so I went ahead, unfortunately, Alright, so I kind of had an idea. I kind of wanted to implement like a controller overlay where you could actually see my controller input, and I did that with the main reason that is because the Expelliarmus spell, once you're using it, you can actually steer the spell in any direction. Like for example, if you just press the button to cast a spell, you will directly send it back to the opponent. But if you if you also use like the left control stick, and for example you move it to the left, you actually will see that the spell will move to the left and stuff like that. I wanted to show you that with some controller input, but unfortunately it just doesn't work whatever I try. So we'll do it without. Here we go, Expelliarmus. The Expelliarmus dueling charm lies at the heart of good dueling technique. Expelliarmus allows the duelist to rebound an opponent's spell. Okay. Here we go. Our first, that's the second duel. The washing machine was the first duel. So here I'm just using the spell. I just only pressed the button, and as you can see, it went directly to him. Now when I use it and I do to the left, oh, I don't know what happened there. I go to the left, as you can see, the spell's actually steered to the left. Now I just go to the right. See what happens when I use the analogs of the analog stick to actually I use it in combination with the spell. So now I just use the spell to cast the spell, nothing happens. But when I use the sticks, I can basically steer it into any direction. Here you go. But for this opponent it's not really that useful, so I'm not going to do it. Whoa. And there you have it. And now we can get out of here. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, the first spell challenge of the game is in the bag. There wasn't anything like particularly wrong with the controller input as I had it right now, but it just didn't show like the most important button. It didn't show like the left analog stick. If that was the main thing that I wanted to show you guys, but that was the only button that he didn't like properly map for some reason, so that's why I didn't use it. Sucks, but you know, what can you do?
Well done, Potter! 40 house points for
Boom.
Gryffindor. Now I'd like you to use the Expelliarmus spell you've just acquired in a real duel.
Mr. Malfoy, come over here.
So in this duel, steering the Expelliarmus charm will actually be quite handy, because if it explodes next to him, it will also deduct a point. I will show you what I mean.
When I count to 3...
Scared, Potter?
You wish.
You wish.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so now I'm just going to repel it right directly at him. See, it just directly goes to him. And now I'll just do it to the left bottom. Boom. And it will hit him indirectly, and it also deducts a point. So that's why steering the Expelliarmus charm can actually be quite interesting. See? He already lost 2 points. Let's just do right side now. Ooh. Boom. Oh, he got lucky this time. See, he cannot deflect most of these. Boom. Boom. I got him.
Serpent Sortier!
You're a parcel mouth, Harry. Why didn't you tell us?
I'm a what? A parcel mouth? You can talk to snakes. So? Does it matter?
It matters, Harry, because being able to talk to snakes was what Salazar Slytherin was famous for. That's why the symbol of Slytherin House is a serpent.
Now the whole school's going to think you're his great-great-great-great-grandson or something. But I'm not.
You'll find that hard to prove. He lived about 1,000 years ago. For all we know, you could be.
Anyway, we've got Quidditch practice next at the Quidditch Stadium. I'll meet you in the entrance hall, Harry.
Alright. We gotta go to the Quidditch Stadium. We got Quidditch practice there. But first of all, I kind of want to, admire over the details a little bit. Like all of the all of the Gilderoy Lockhart paintings are interesting. So here's another chest, which we can't unfortunately open until tomorrow. But for some reason, he has like a portrait of Dumbledore in his classroom, which is kind of interesting. There's also like a portrait of Lockhart and Dumbledore, if I remember correctly. There's even a portrait of McGonagall in here, which I also don't really understand. Like, it's quite interesting, but this is also him. Like, he's got a lot of... Where was it? I could have sworn there was like a painting of him and Dumbledore in there. Was it here? This is the guy with the troll. Here we go, there it is. See? Dumbledore with Gilderoy Lockhart. I thought it was a little, neat little, interesting detail. Okay, I gotta switch back to Alohomora for a bit, because there's an Alohomora chest inside of the classroom. So it's good that we got the spell.
Number 95, Yardley Platt.
Serial Goblin Killer. Okay. Oh, another, I just want to say I don't have space for that, but okay. Of course, can I rate all of these? Yeah, I can rate all of these as well. I'm not going to. So this is, I think, the prettiest, like, classroom in entire Hogwarts. This is like, it really looks like, just looks like the real Defense Against the Dark Arts class, I never really realized how big it really is. So, quick example I want to give you guys about, so this shot is what I call like the Gilderoy Lockhart, like the teacher point of view. So, yeah, like this shot, basically what I'm doing now is kind of what I call the teacher point of view. I'm just going to stand here, and I'm just going to be a little bit higher than this, and I'm just going to stand here. And now you actually have like the same point of view as the teachers would. Like, this is basically the point of view that Gilderoy Lockhart would have during that shot, where he actually entered from the door and then he stood on the balcony. Like, that was this door and that is In fact, this balcony. And now you actually kind of have the same POV as he had. Second example of the shot is, of course, with this wonderful skeleton here. Like, you could go kind of crazy. Like, for example, you could literally zoom in crazily on him and show like all the details that this magnificent thing has to offer. You know, like this, and you could slowly move. Or you could, you know, just like directly stand under him and have like a really. This kind of looks like the what is it? The little Christmas skeleton. But this also looks kind of threatening because, you know, they have him from this kind of angle. He looks kind of angry. You could make it a bit more twisted, like so, and then just zoom in on him. You have the shadow behind him, like the light from underneath, and you got his face. Or you could even go a little bit like more experimental this way. I just really like that. Let's get out of here for now, because we've got Quidditch practice. So this is like the in-between. I just call it the in-between room. I don't really know what else to call it. Let's raid some more closets with stuff I already have. Let's turn up more stuff. There is, however, another wizard card here that we can get. Number 57, Gifford Allerton.
Number 57, Gifford Allerton.
Famous giant slayer, another slayer. What's going on, man? Why are serial killers like part of the Folio Magi? Killed the giant hangest of Upper Barnton. Okay. We actually are getting quite an interesting collection of Folio Magi cards already. Damn. Nice. We're getting there. We're getting there. For real. Okay, let me have a quick look. So we did the Defendo chests. We played Neville's games. We went to Gringotts. We did the Defense Against the Dark Arts class. So, yes. We need to... we can just go to quick Quidditch practice right now. We should probably save here, now that we got a new spell and all. Quidditch Stadium is this way.
Let's go in, Harry.
Oh! Every time he talks, it reminds me of Australian Ron. Really, this is hilarious. Yeah, Harry, there are 15 Quidditch accidents every season. Jesus Christ, what?
Listen up, you lot. We're going to make sure we win the Quidditch Cup this year, and the way we're going to do that is practice, practice, practice.
Practice.
First, a quick recap of what we learned last year. I'll start with the Seeker.
I love this
Over
music.
here, Potter.
I really like the Quidditch music. It's so epic.
Now watch carefully. That's good, Harry. Flying through each ring makes you go faster and increases the magical charge in your broom.
So, like I said, I'll be unable to do any camera manips in here. Maybe
While you're going faster, you'll see the magical charge
maybe
in your broom
tomorrow,
increase too.
when I have a
You can
modified
see this in the trail the broom
ISO,
is leaving
I
in
will
the
be
air behind
able
you.
to test it out. Actually, if I can just directly spawn inside of the If I can directly spawn inside of the map or something like that.
The magical charge in your broom is at maximum. You can now get that extra boost of speed.
But during Quidditch, it's like practically impossible because the broom will never be completely still.
That's a bludger.
Whoa, that's
Don't let it
close.
hit you, or it will reduce the magical charge in your broom. They hurt
They
too.
hurt too. Yeah, that's for sure. They sure as hell hurt.
Let's go. Let's boost. Boost, boost, boost. Time your grab at the snitch, and you'll catch it.
Boom! Haha! I guess I have to do it again, right? There's like two catching sessions during Quidditch practice.
Okay, you know the score. 1 opposing seeker, 2 bludgers, and 2 opposing beaters to contend with. All you have to do is catch the snitch.
Yes, I know. Alright, so basically for distinction I gotta catch the snitch in like 1 minute. Or less, I think. I think less than a minute I gotta catch him. I'm not gonna meet, you know, the 3-second record that that guy has, but I just hope I can catch it within like a minute. I just literally have like a... almost crashed into the towers. Okay. Come on. Here we go. Now I gotta catch it. Boom. Is this within a minute? Please let it be. I don't think so, but I need a good score.
That was perfect.
Yes!
Harry. You received the highest grade.
Let's
A
go.
distinction. And because of that excellent performance, Harry, here's a brand new Nimbus 2000 to take with you. You'll be able
Awesome.
to fly anywhere around the
Second
grounds,
distinction.
but try not to crash into too many of the towers. If you want to try your hand at Quidditch practice, Harry,
No
just
need,
come
Wood.
over here.
I'm good. I got a distinction. 1 minute and 7 seconds. Okay, not too shabby at all. Not too shabby. I'm really glad that I got the distinction, because otherwise, at the end of the game, I would actually have to spend a lot of time, you know, redoing this Quidditch practice, because I believe that once you redo the practice, you have to do both sessions, which is annoying. It's just going to take a lot of time. And now we also got our own Nimbus 2000.
Hello there, Hermione. What's the matter? Malfoy showed up while you were practicing in the Quidditch Stadium. He's been made Seeker after his dad brought his way onto the team with a whole set of Nimbus 2001s. Hermione said something about it and he called her a filthy mudblood. A what? A mudblood? It's a really disgusting name for someone who was born of non-magical parents. There are some wizards, like Malfoy's family, who think they're better than everyone else. Anyway, it's a horrible thing to say. If it hadn't been for Hagrid showing up, I'd have cursed him.
He's not worth the trouble, Ron.
I suppose you're right.
Anyway, I'm tired and I'm off to bed. Let's go.
And nothing more had to be said about that. Bye, guys. Okay, so that was practically, technically speaking, this was day 2. We're not quite done here yet, because of course, we need to max out our beans. And look, now we can actually fly around.
Interesting.
This also enables us to collect beans in a different way, because now we can just fly through these rings. And these rings will also get us beans. So a yellow one will only give 1, I think. So that should be probably be 21. Yeah. There's also, so there are yellow rings, green rings, red rings of death, and blue rings. Blue rings give you like they're really rare. I think I've only like seen them twice or so during the last playthrough that I did. But they actually give you like 10 beans each. That's pretty insane. Here's a red one. Let's have a look what the red one does. I kind of wanna see if I can catch all of the rings in one, like all at once. So this one gives 2. Red ones give 2. Here's a green one. Let's see how much that gives. 5. Okay, so you got 1. You got 1 for yellow, 2 for red, and 5 for green, and then you got 10 for the blue one. I just hope I can find a blue one. That would be nice. So as you might have guessed already, after we are like flying over the grounds, everything is now properly loaded into RAM. And now so if I press R in order to go to the first person mode, that stuff actually will not work. So it's only like pure camera manipulation here that we have to do. We can't use the first person mode.
What's that over there?
That's a ring. Let's get another one. Another 5. Of course, I'm not going to get like the full 100 beans this way, but I just... What? You just didn't register. Oh, there's another green one. Wow, there's a lot of green ones actually. I just kind of want to find a blue ring. You know? I just hope I can find it within the next few minutes during this demonstration, otherwise screw it. But, you know, now that we actually have a Nimbus and we're supposed to fly through the air, all of the stuff is properly loaded into RAM, and now we can... This is like how close is it to here? It's insane. But if I, for example, if I were to go here, this is a really cool little area, by the way. This is like around the edge of Hogwarts. This is probably a boathouse or something. And... like, there's nothing in here right now, but I can certainly be here. And now when I go here, and I just quickly hide it, I go up.
That looks interesting.
I don't know. Not everything is loaded into the RAM. Hold up. Like, I just have to do it like this. Like so. Now when I go down and I look up and I go through the front. Of course not everything can be shown right now, but just look at how epic this is already. Let's make it a bit wider. Okay, let's just pretend, you know, that the sky maps are properly loaded, but you know, now you have also a really cool representation of like this Chinese debate, like the Great Wall of China style stairs going up. You got like the castle, and you got the boathouse here. So with the broom. Oh, here's a blue one. Here we go. Great, I got them all in one go. Awesome. So this one should give 10. 56, yeah, it should. Okay, so where was I? So yeah, basically you can use the broom as like an it's like a form, you know, to make it easier for you to make shots of the castle and further down the grounds. Like for example this, you can get all of the multiple towers. You can even go closer if you wanted to. Or here. Now basically the entire grounds and also the castle, like the exterior, it's like accessible to us. Of course you can also like fly through here if you wanted to. Like here. Whoa. Oh. Sorry about that. Also, you could like technically go ahead and create some bit of a first-person perspective. Now, of course, if you move, this will happen. So you have to go quite to the front. You actually have to go quite more to the front with the camera. But now, when I get rid of the custom textures, here you go. Now we're actually, it looks like we're flying in first person somewhat. Like, could probably be a bit more, like so, like a bit wider. Not too wide because otherwise things are not loaded into RAM anymore and they will start glitching out here, as you can see. Oh, sorry about that. So we can fly over here. We can fly through the ring. Or not. So it's a bit too wide, as you can see, like textures are popping in and out, so let's just put it back. Woo, and then here it is. Oh, I didn't register it. And then go like over the grounds, like whoa. You know, to just make it look epic. And then we're soaring through the trees and over the castle. Like this. And then like going over here. Going up. Whoa. I like this. I just like this a lot. Like flying over the grounds on my Nimbus 2001 used to be like my favorite pastime to do. After I completed the game, I just simply didn't want to go to the Great Hall. I just wanted to keep on flying the broom. It was just awesome. Alright, let's just get this green ring, and then I kind of made my point here with the flying, so then we'll just go back. We did make a nice dent in our bean collection, so that's already good. Only downside is that you cannot like dismount your broom everywhere. You gotta go to only like set places. So we gotta go to, let's just go to the Hogwarts entrance here. Here we go. Here's the Hogwarts entrance. Now we should be able to...
That looks interesting.
Yeah, everything looks interesting according to you. Let's get out. Okay. Time to find some more beans. I really gotta save because I don't want to lose that distinction. Really. If I lose that distinction, I'm going to be really upset, so I better save again. I'm going to be ultra upset. Let's do it one more time. Alright, I made my point. Let's go to the bean bonus room, get some more beans, max it out, and then we're going to night 2 already. She is looking at me like so not impressed. She's like, why do you keep flexing your spells in front of me? I don't like it. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. I just feel like I'm here just way too often, really. But it shouldn't take this long, luckily, because Alright, let's go back in and out one more time. Okay, can you give me 4 more beans, please? 1 more, please. Please, come on. Don't be like this. Seriously, I have to like get out for 1 single bean. Oh, that sucks. I just don't like that. Okay then. Fine, because I really need that 1 bean. Here we go. 100 out of 100. Awesome. Well, that's it for day 2. It's we're going to end the day. It's time for night 2. Let's have a look at our house points actually. Quite interested.
Gryffindor.
Damn, I went to 310 already.
Hufflepuff.
I didn't know I got that many. 200. Whoa.
Ravenclaw.
Okay, 250. Never Slytherin.
Slytherin.
Yeah, of course. They also got 300 probably. 300s, okay. So I got 310 and they got 300. Okay, that's good. I'm still in the lead. Now, night 2. It's actually time for my second favorite level in the game. Like the Expelliarmus spell challenge was like one of my favorites, and this mission for tonight is also my second favorite. We're going to the restricted section of the library. And personally, I think that this part of the game really shows what this game can do in terms of light, atmosphere, sound, and gameplay. Sometimes it just really feels like you're in there in the restricted section and you have to try to get out, you know, and it kind of feels helpless at times. It's like really, they just really did a good job on that. Like the atmosphere and everything is just awesome. And also the mission itself is also a lot of fun to play. Now about the wizard cards, because last night we got some wizard cards, don't worry, there are no wizard cards available for tonight. So it's just literally, the only thing we got to do is Fred and George, Gringotts, and do the mission, and that's it.
I think it might be a good idea to go to the library and find a copy of Hogwarts: A History.
Then go yourself.
Why do you want it?
So we can find out about the legend of the Chamber of Secrets, of course.
Of course. I suppose you want me to sneak out to the library again.
Shut up,
Could
Harry.
you? Oh, thanks, Harry.
See, this is what I mean with the passive aggressiveness from Hermione. It's really annoying.
Go down to the second floor and just pass the entrance to the library. There's a portrait that will let you in. The password is bibliophile.
How do you know the
Second
password?
floor,
Really?
Past the library, portrait. Got it.
Thanks, Harry. And watch out for the prefects.
Oh, Harry, watch out for prefects. Don't make us lose house points. Go give me some books from the restricted section. Yada, 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 yada. I hate you, really. Like, she also knows where the book is, and she knows how to get in there, and she still doesn't want to do it, and she's still so... Like, oh yeah, that was I was thinking, so that's why don't you go? Percy, good evening.
Come here.
No, I'm just busy. Okay, I think tonight it's a good idea to actually get that second potion vial. Because especially for tomorrow, we will
How
need
much
it.
is this Wiggenweld potion vial?
100 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
Well, we also got 100
I'd like
beans.
to buy that, please.
Smart move, Harry. Now you can carry even more Wiggenweld potion.
Right, awesome. We got the Wiggenweld cauldron.
Feel
Because...
free to spend as long as you
Yeah,
like.
yeah. I I just really think it's a smart move, you know, to get the second potion file tonight, because tomorrow we will absolutely need it during the mission, because there's really a broken mission coming up. And also, you know, we will most definitely lose all of our beans anyway, because there's so many hazards. So better just buy something that uses all 100 beans. So I think tonight is like the perfect timing just to get the second potion vial. But before that, we're gonna do anything. We're going to Green Gods. Hello. Let's save real quick. Now that I got the second potion vial. So the second potion vial is empty. I don't think that we will need it tonight, but tomorrow, definitely. I will write it down right now. I gotta fill the potion vial. We still gotta do that manually. Time to go to Green Gods. Hello, I'm Harry Potter. Look at me, I'm doing magic. Woo! Oh. I just really like the Expelliarmus spell. Like, here also I'm kind of making a comparison between the GameCube, Xbox, and PS2 game. Like, the PS2, it's just, the Expelliarmus spell just looks so absolutely ridiculous, really stupid. And then in the GameCube you have this. You actually have a freaking shield, really a shield that does something, you know. And the light works really well, the orange particles work really well. The texture inside of the shield also works really well. And the sound that it makes is just so awesome. Really awesome. I really like this spell. This is like one of my favorite spells. And that was just really simply because it looked so awesome in this game. That's why I really like the Expelliarmus spell. Alright, we gotta sneak past the ghosts again. Just sucks we can't use like Lumos on them or something like that. I will probably, yeah, I will. Luckily, that's why I don't have beans anymore, because I will just lose them anyway.
Open! That's got it.
Good job, Harry. Good job. Yes, more sugar. Always appreciated. So now, how many books are there? 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's actually 3 books for tonight. Let's read the first one. Pushing oneself up against a wall can help, but there's also much to be said for a darting run from one hiding place to another. Keeping a careful watch on the surrounding environment is vital when moving into situations requiring stealth. Okay, so this is like a hint regarding stealth again. Let's check the second one. Duelists will often find that their environment is as much their enemy as the opposition. Forcing the enemy into the path of your returned spells will often pay large dividends. Okay, I don't really understand why, like, how I can push them, but, you know, at least I know I can steer Expelliarmus into his direction. Ectoplasm can block access to areas or prevent the function of certain kinds of machinery. The best solution is with a well-aimed cast of the Scourge spell. So basically that is the spell we're gonna get later. And, yeah. So we did check the books. Alright guys, having said that, I'm going to take another quick 2-minute break here. Just a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah. So, I said, you know, that this night is like my favorite night of the game. And that's true. It's just that the way of getting to the restricted section is just really annoying. Because there's like a lot of prefects to get past. So, I am kind of worried. It's really hard. So, I am going to equip some of these balloons, because I don't really need Lumos right now. And, yeah. Let's go, library. I'm worried. I just don't like the sneaking. I mean, there's another sneaking mission like coming up, but that one is a lot easier because you can actually like see a lot better where they're going, and it's actually a lot easier. So, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to create another save state. So this is Night 2 first library. Let's see if it is successfully made. Let's have a quick look. Night 2 first lib.sav. Okay, great. Let's go.
Said I had to go past the library to find the portrait to the restricted section.
Okay, keep going. Holy shit, I made it in the first go.
Right. Somewhere around here is a portrait.
Okay. Time to make the second save state. Let's see if it works. Yeah, okay. I'm worried. I'm just really worried. And, you know, the fact that the camera is just absolute trash here doesn't really help. Like, I can't see anything. Like, where are they going? Here you are. Okay, so I gotta wait for him to go past me. Then I can get past him. Okay, you're not going there again, right? Oh, you're so annoying. God damn it. Okay, great.
Huh? Locomotor Mortis!
Shit!
Locomotor Mortis! Get back to your dormitory!
Okay, let's try this again. Oh man, I'm just so stressed. I hate this. I just wish they fucking like fixed the camera in this thing. Ah, he's going to the left. This is gonna take forever. Okay, just in time. And now he's going to the right, right? Okay, yes.
Huh?
Ah! This is impossible.
Get back to your dormitory!
Whoa.
How about I just make a run for it? Okay, so far so good, so far so good.
There's someone round here.
Ah, what am I doing?
To your dormitory.
What am I doing? I'm not even thinking. Come on, move! Where are you going? Shit. Don't go there. Awesome, 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 awesome.
Aha, the portrait. Bibliophile.
I even made it without losing house points. This is ridiculous. I've never ever made this part without I at least lost 25 house points every single time. And I just got caught like maybe 3 times now. And I always got caught by this Ravenclaw guy who was nice enough not to deduct any points. It's ridiculous. Like, this playthrough is going perfect until now. This is ridiculous. I've never seen this happening. You don't hear me complaining. I'm just flabbergasted. I'm just like speechless. This shot is bloody awesome. This is like so cool when you see the camera moving up slowly and then, you know, you see all of these books. Do you like start to understand now why I absolutely love this level? It just looks so awesome. Like all of the books flying on and about, like doing their thing. Like, you know, you really get the feeling, as soon as you get in here, you just really get the feeling that, like, you're not supposed to be in here. You know, that's just like, oh, it's like really an eerie section of the library where dark magic is happening. So, basically, in that spot where we just were with all of the prefects, we were also there, like, earlier during the day, you know, but now it's actually that day section of the level we were actually not supposed to see. And it's really, really easy to lose a lot of points there. So I'm still like so hyped, basically, that I actually managed it. And I just love this. What I love about this part that most is just literally, you know, you have to climb alongside these dangerous books all the way up here. You know, you got to climb all the way up. You're actually climbing up. You're making progress, and like you're going higher. It's like adding a lot of danger to everything. It's just so awesome. So, footage related, of course, I mainly like. There's a lot of times that I just really focused around about the books. Like for example, if I just stand here for a second, don't worry, I'll just put myself back later. So let's add no clip, so I'm actually like properly centered. Like, and then just open up the custom textures. And then especially if you go down just a little bit and you go up and you like zoom in. And you just do a little bit of a shot like this, you know. And you fly, you're literally already flying for like 3D space. And you have all of these books flying about. Like, how cool is that? Man, I just like... It's been like 21 years and I still just love this area. Like, look, like all the books flying about. It's just awesome. Also, this is kind of what I said earlier when we were like in the beginning of the game, when we were in Diagon Alley and we were in like Flourish and Blots, where they had much more variation in the bookshelves. Because here, they all look so similar. They just have a little bit of a different texture and there's not really much to them. So of course you could like go ahead and you could go like go here and you could like focus on the books here in the bookshelves. You know, you could like go a little bit wider and make a really slow shot, you know, like this. You're kind of following the books along as they get out. There's just so much variety here. Okay, having that said, I'm gonna have to go back down. Oh, here's another thing. Like, it doesn't really matter if we miss any crates tonight because there is literally no wizard cards to be gotten. There's just only health items, which we will need, of course. Also, a cool shot, probably a cool representation of the entire library, that for that matter, would just be if to make it a bit like this, lower, and then go up, and then, you know, you have like this shot from inside the door. And this is also pretty cool, although it doesn't really work because books are no clipping in and out because we're not supposed to actually have this wide angle. It does work really well. Like, we have got so many bookcases, books flying about, and all of these tables. Alright, let's let's go ahead and climb this big scary ladder. And I just hope that we can actually get past here. Okay, this boy has to go. Alright, I gotta wait for this book. They're pretty fast, actually. Yeah, don't worry, don't worry. I got you, I got you. Oh, I gotta go back. Like, this book next to me is like almost instantaneously getting out of there. Alright. Like, no, he has no chill, basically. My god. Alright, chest. Probably another health item, yeah. I'll just try to get all the health items, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so here I'm going to use my trick of dodge walking again because I really don't want to fall off. I'm going to lose a lot of health. Alright, let's, this thing has to go out. Can I go one more? Yeah, okay, go, go, go. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah! You should not have done that, but okay. Like this also, this entire thing, like let's just wait because they're going in and out again. This entire sequence where you are wall sneaking above, like I don't know how many floors of bookcases. You know, it's just so epic. I don't know who thought of this, but this just works so well in a Harry Potter game. Like if, like damn. I just really like this. This part of the level just adds so much anticipation, you know? Okay, so is this the final one? No, okay, there's one more after this. I'll just probably, yeah, I got hit again, I thought so. And the music is just epic, like, huge props, again, I can't stress this enough to Jeremy Soule, because, like, although, like, you don't really hear, like, like, game scores made for film-based games that are this epic. Alright, let's go, Harry. Okay, let's, get a pumpkin pasty. Can I climb through here? Oh boy, I have to, like, go here. And I can't pass here for some reason. I have to get past here. Okay, here we go. I mean, it wouldn't really matter because I could just use no clip anyway, but I don't really want to use no clip during my gameplay, you know? I just only want to use no clip during the final moments. So here as well, great perspective here to work around with. Like, you could definitely, like, zoom in here, slowly move up and about, see all of the books flying past you on screen. Oh my god, this is awesome. And this is just kind of a shame, you know, that there's just such limited RAM inside of the GameCube, because if there was a lot of RAM, you know, I would probably just be able to go all the way down there, and I would actually be able to see this huge dome window here, which would be awesome. Also, a quick note about this level. This level only has like a night section because you're only able to actually get in here during the night. Even if you hack into the game and you go back inside of here, even if you are doing so during the day, here will be night, so it doesn't matter. So just like, yeah. Look at this, like how many books are there on screen? That's cool, so cool. Okay, I just feel like I'm rambling about the books all the time, but you get my point. I gotta wait until he leaves. Okay, let's do it. Stop here. Run. This is awesome. Don't worry, Harry, don't worry, we're going. Alright, and here we are. That was the final one, now we're here. Let's get some more cauldron cakes for some reason, I don't really need it. Alright, let's raid the thing. Only health items, not even beans. Is there anything else in here? There's like another thing I can raid. Sure. It would be awesome, you know, if you would be able to actually stock up all of these health items.
Oh, locked.
It's also directly locked. Like, it would be nice if you can actually stock up health items so that when you lose health, it will automatically be used. Because now I got like 5 or 6 cauldron cakes and pumpkin pastries, and I just don't have any use for them. Like, they're just useless. Also, I just kind of feel like this area, it looks like people have been here all the time. And I've always kind of been wondering about, you know, the restricted section of the library. Like, who is allowed to go in here? Like 4th years, 5th years, 6 years, 7 years, or only like highly skilled students, or only staff of Hogwarts is allowed in here? Because It just really looks like, you know, people are coming here all the time. Like there were books in the main room on the tables. Here's books on the tables. There's like a notice board here. I mean, if this stuff is really off limits for literally everybody, then what are we doing here? Okay. This is welcome to the main room. And this is like awesome. Like you got this little, this is really like a level that, a map that requires, you know, some jumping and wall sneaking and whatnot. So it's really cool, and it's so big. Like you can stand above here. You got the big chandelier in the middle, but I just like, you know, the 2 floors with the Romanian pillars there, the Roman pillars there, and like all of the doors up there with the candles. Of course, those doors don't do anything. I've tried, so that kind of sucks. Here is somewhere where no clip actually works really, really well, because as soon as you set some foot inside of the room, the books will come to you and they will constantly attack you, like non-stop. They will non-stop attack you. Like they're here. They're also like here and here, like in here as well. Like let's just make a quick look. Here they are as well. Here they are. They will just constantly fly to you and try to attack you. It's ridiculous. Look, here's another place. Like, how many people come here every day? So this is where no clip also comes in handy, because of this, I can just do my thing without having to worry and that I will be disturbed by the books. Like now I can even go really close to them, and I could technically, you know, I could just add them in here, you know. Slowly move towards them. You can actually hear the amazing music. Like this ambient in the restricted section of the library is just awesome. Also, I've looked it up on YouTube. Like so many people love this song. It's awesome. Look, because now when I turn off the mode, people will instantly come to me. Instantly, like boom. And then they will come as well. So it's really easy to lose a lot of like health here. So let's just make it quick. An Altrate, that's exactly what we need. And now we gotta go to the other side and we gotta call Hedwig, basically. I will do some more camera manip after I finish, you know, the quest here. Okay, here you go.
Brilliant! Thanks, Hedwig.
So now I gotta go back again. Bye, guys. Bye-bye. Let's get up here. There's just so many chests and, like, so many health items as well. That is absolutely ridiculous. But I can understand, because I used to play this level, like, a lot. Also, back in the day, and I would lose a lot of health. Like I would be kicked, my ass would be kicked by those books all the time. So I can completely understand. But it would be a bit better, you know, if there were also like wizard cards to be found in here. I kind of miss the wizard cards tonight. This is like the only night where we can find 0 wizard cards. On the other hand, you know, it's nice. It's a pretty chill night. Once you get past the prefects, you can just breeze through it. And we did, so luckily. Let's go this way. Alright, now we need to go here. I need the Findo. It's good that we sneaked out yesterday as well. So basically the moral of Harry Potter story is like, if you sneak out every night, that's actually a good thing. Because you will get new spells and whatnot. Because this is the second spell we will be getting while sneaking out. Like the Findo, and now we'll get Scourge. So here's nothing. Also, if you go in... Like, here's literally nothing. It's just above the entrance. It just doesn't do anything. Now here we've got like a beautiful oversight of like the main room of the restricted section of the library. And especially, let's just cut this boy here. Like, especially the huge window over there, which just gives such an amazing atmosphere. Of course, you know, they, like you've probably seen by now, they've gone full volumetrics with that effect, but it just works so well. And especially here, like, you could make a really beautiful rider shot just over the railing here, and you could see the entire area, like just so, like this. Like if you just go like this, it's just beautiful. Like you have this huge wide, yeah, room in the main section of the restricted section of the library. You got the chandelier. It's really eerie, the eerie music, all of the lighting going on. Like it's only being lit by candles in the chandelier. You see the books there ready to attack. This is exactly what I meant, you know, when I was talking about the atmosphere, lighting, sound, and the music. And now as we speak, you know, the sound, the epic sound is coming back. This level is like the perfect rendition of all those things that make this game, Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets for GameCube, and okay, also Xbox, so great, really. Now don't worry, I will not keep kissing this game's ass, because soon we will be getting to the game-breaking stuff. Not this night, but... Okay, so now we gotta get the book. Here it is. For some reason it is on top of this bookcase. Hogwarts: A History. Basically, I don't really need to like tell you this. This is exactly the same as in the movie. The four founders of Hogwarts worked in harmony, and then Slytherin thought that only pure-blooded families should be accepted into Hogwarts, and then there was like an argument, and then Slytherin left the school and built the Chamber of Secrets that only the heir of Slytherin can control and purge the school of those that were like in Slytherin's eyes unworthy to like study magic. That is basically the legend of the Chamber of Secrets in like, whoa! See, the books. That's basically the legend of the Chamber of Secrets in like 3 lines. Yeah, alright, great. Okay, so you can already see like the next fight that we gotta do. This bookcase. Don't worry, this bookcase is actually really simple. This is really like one of those fights that you really overthink. But it's just really simple. You just gotta spam Flipendo on him. I thought in the beginning, I thought like, oh my god, he is so strong, but he's not even at all. He loses life, like the more he falls back, he will lose life. Like this, basically. If you keep hitting Flipendo in rapid succession, then this will happen. Like so. That's it. Now we got 2 ghosts roaming the platforms. And now basically we go, what we gotta do, you kind of guessed it already, we gotta jump up the platforms, get rid of the books, and then get the Scourge spell book. Alright, this is fine. Now we're really getting into the sinister part of the library. Like you get all these weird little breaths everywhere, and like the ghost. Like you can hear it. right now. Like you can hear the ghost saying shh and stuff like that. Yeah, this is just, you know, also like a really classic room for me because not only do you get like here the Scourge spell, the spell book is literally right here. I just don't understand what an ectoplasm cleaning spell does in a restricted section of the library. But I guess, you know, they needed something to make this all worthwhile, so. You know, you got all of the chandeliers, you got all of the bookcases, and like the majority of all of...
do I get out of here?
Harry, I'm talking. All of these, you know, beautiful windows. Especially of these windows, like they all show the moonlight shining in. It just makes it so eerie, and now together with all of the additional sound effects and ambience, it's just awesome. So one example of a shot, maybe one later after I get the book. I stood here and I just really made like the longest possible shot I could possibly make, like so. And then move a little bit. And now we've actually we got a really interesting shot going on here because we have we've got all the books, we got the bookcases, we have the ghosts wandering about, and they will actually like they will move from really far away to the camera to really close by the camera. So it adds some dynamics and some movement to the shot. Wow, sorry. It adds some movement to the shot as well. And especially if you add some movement of your own together with all of the events that are currently happening on screen, it just makes it look so cool and cinematic with the lighting and all. And also you got the spell book in the background there. So, having said that, let's get up here. Let's see if I still know how to do this. Okay, he didn't register me running. Here we go, that's one. Now these ghosts don't do anything. They will not attack you or anything, it's just that if you get hit by them, you will just fall down, that's all. Here we go. Okay, I need to position myself real quick. It's just a little bit annoying that there's always like they're not equally like next to each other. Like if you look here, like there's always a bit of weird, like one is more to the left and one not. Ah, I failed. So this part is also kind of annoying and kind of frustrating because it's really hard. The camera, again, is not your best friend here. It's like it's fixed and it's really shit. This is what I really don't like. And my controller is sometimes not registering the input correctly.
How on earth do I get out of here?
Like the first 3 or 4 of these bookcases are fine. Dude! He's coming back again. So annoying. Okay, just in time. Like the last one is just really annoying. It's really hard to like get this right. Here we go. Second time's the charm this time. Let's get the book. And spell number 6. Scourge. Technically spell number 5, but... There's a way of cleaning away ectoplasm, and this is with an effective sourcing charm, such as Scourge. Okay. Here we go. Scourge. So the final example that I wanted to give of the shot is actually when you're standing here. This also works for a really beautiful overview shot. You could go the stealthy way by looking at everything behind the bars, like so, or driving past the bars. Then you also actually get a bit of the book here, which is cool. Like if you go here to the book. Or you could do a rider back as the ghost walk past you. But the majority of the times I would just go for this, like a overview shot. Like it looks like you're looking over the railing and you see what's happening right now. Again, you know, I know that I'm okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. We're out of here. So here's the Scourge thing. Let's get rid of it. So unfortunately, you know, like I said in the presentation in the beginning, the camera in the Dolphin emulator is a bit limited. Unfortunately, like we can't make camera paths. We can't do extreme camera animation. I just really hope that one day they will actually give this feature. Like, so we can actually use it. Like, we can really make cool looking animations inside of GameCube games, like with a timeline and keyframes and whatnot. But until that day, we just have to, like, make do with what we have, and that is the basic camera, the basic free camera manipulator here. It's also not really for machinima purposes. It's just it was also mainly made, you know, just for level exploration. It was not necessarily also made for like machinima or anything. We're almost out of here. As you can see, we have multiple rooms with Scourge, and there's like some stuff that we need to take care of in all of them. Personally, although this room looks kind of cool with all of the bookcases, it is really lackluster because as soon as you go up here, you can just see like there's nothing here. It's just all void. So, although it looks pretty epic, also like camera wise, when I was like going here, I think I spent like a good chunk of like an hour trying to figure out like what kind of interesting shots I could make. Now of course I could like do something like this, but it just really, you know, depends on what is loaded into RAM and what was not. And you know, I did a little bit like this, but it was not really worth it to make shots in here. So that's why there's barely shots of, oh, it's wrong spell, of this area. And now they will try to attack you. Great, great stuff. Here as well. That's one. Let's
How on earth do I get out of here?
There's a book above my head. And you know what Harry keeps saying, like, you know, how on earth do I get out of here? That's really the sense of helplessness is really so strong in this level, and that makes it so great. That makes it, you know, it works so well. Because especially there's like books everywhere attacking you, those ghosts and whatnot. I just love it. Also, this level gives you at least a little bit of a, you know, of an idea that, you know, that it makes you feel like you're free roaming at least a little bit. Although it's not true, like you're not really free roaming at all. But it kind of looks like that, you know, because you like here as well, you can choose which doors to open first, and you can also, you know, explore those two huge rooms inside of the library. So I like it. One more left. Where is it? Here we go. Hello. Stop attacking me. Now I need Defendo again. Okay, I'll just get rid of Flipendo for now because I'm just going to dodge stuff anyway. I don't really need it. And here we go. Here is just probably a chest anyway. I don't need it, so let's just press the final button. Surprise, surprise. It's Goyle. Here's Goyle. Huh? That was hilarious. See, I'm using the same strategy again, like using Expelliarmus and the analog sticks on my controller to steer the spell back to him, like in a specific direction. And you know, since he's always standing in like the field radius, it almost always works. Now if I just press, he will just send it back to me. It's also kind of cool that you see like the ghosts in some of these rooms, like in the background. Bye. You know that you're dueling with the guys from Slytherin, and then you see in these little rooms you see some ghosts wandering about. What's up? How are you doing? Look, you don't look so hot, man. Like seriously. Maybe you should like.
How on earth do I get out of here?
Maybe you should duel like crap next. Then maybe you'll be able to actually win. You know, it's just like who's laughing now, bitch? All right, so I really like all those tiny, you know, also those tiny little rooms and stuff that they got here. Because of all of these additional rooms that are in the restricted section of the library, it just really makes the map look so fast and so big. Like it looks like there's just a whole nother part of the library out there that's just so cool. Okay. No, you were going the right direction, Harry. Alright. No. I still have to go there. Yep. Luckily the floor is made out of tiles, so I can actually line them up. That is a really neat little thing. Oh, and now I need Flipendo. I just gotta keep switching behind it. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's bring... That's how we get out of here. And you know, here's just, I guess, a storage room or something like that. Like, nobody cares. Just random things to store. More forbidden books that us second years can't read. And now, we're back here again. And that's that. We actually made a little trip to the restricted section of the library. And it was quite, you know, awesome. Oh, did you just have to do that? I thought if I just run, he will leave me alone, but apparently he will not. So this is our new spell. It blows bubbles. That's all it does. Except for like a couple of levels we'll not be using a lot. Like the majority of the spells that we'll be using are actually Flipendo, Defindo, Expelliarmus, and Incendio.
Wattlebird.
Those are the main 4 spells we'll be needing. And Scourge, you know, sometimes every now and then we'll need him. Howdy ho, I'm back.
Harry!
I managed to get Hogwarts in history, but it wasn't easy.
Next time, can you please go to the library, Hermione?
Can I have a look at the book, Harry?
Here you go.
My goodness.
Here it is.
I don't even get house points for this.
Hogwarts was founded over 1,000 years ago by the 4 greatest witches and wizards of the age. Godric Gryffindor, Helga Hufflepuff, Rowena Ravenclaw, and Salazar Slytherin. For a while, the 4 founders worked in harmony together, seeking out youngsters with magical abilities and bringing them to the castle to be educated. But a rift began to grow between Slytherin and the others. Slytherin believed that magical learning should be restricted to all magic families and that no students of non-magical parentage should be admitted. Eventually, a serious argument on the subject caused...
Hermione, I don't care.
He built a secret chamber in the castle of which the other founders knew nothing. According to the legend, Slytherin sealed this chamber.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat in the
so that
meantime.
no one would be able to open it until his own true heir arrived at the school. The heir alone would be able to unseal the chamber, unleash the horror within, and use it to purge the school of all who were unworthy to study magic.
Blimey! I always knew Salazar Slytherin was a twisted old loony, but I never knew he started all this pure blood mudblood stuff.
It sounds to me like the horror within mentioned in the book is a monster that only the heir of Slytherin can control.
But what kind of monster?
The kind of monster that can petrify a ghost.
All this talk of monsters is giving me the creeps. I'm off to bed.
Yeah, it's the only thing you can do, Ron. What? No thank you? Jesus Christ. Give me a second. I need to finish my snack. I'm just so hungry, man. All right. Well, that was night 2. Technically, we could end it right here and move on to day 3. But now that we got the Scourge spell, I kind of still want to go to Gringotts and get another card, basically. And I don't need to do this in the morning. First, of course, I'm going to save. Who needs a cleaning? Really? Oh, sorry about that. And here we go.
Open! That's got it.
Hello, hello. I'm back again, and here is the Scourge chest we can open right now.
Number 59, Gregory the Smarmy.
And that's another duplicate of Gregory the Smarmy. We can actually use that to trade later on. So that's that. Let me check. There's like nothing left to do. So I'm just going to end the day right here. I'm not even going back. Time for day 3.
Gryffindor. Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, Slytherin.
Great. So nothing really happened. Luckily. Because if there was any night for me to lose house points, it would actually be like night 2. I'm still like shocked I managed to do that without anything. Hello, Ron.
Morning, Ron. It's Transfiguration first thing, isn't it?
Yeah, first floor. I'll meet you there.
Great. Transfiguration. Transfiguration. So, yeah. I will start my rant about how crappy this challenge is in just a bit.
Harry. People are saying you're the heir of Slytherin. Is it true?
And did you really order that snake to attack your classmates?
None of it's true.
Yeah, I did, you
And
dog.
I didn't order the snake to attack my classmates. I told
Hey,
him
dog,
to leave
give me
him
a smoke.
I'll believe you, Harry. Though thousands wouldn't.
I just keep having the Australian YouTube videos of Harry Potter PS1 in my head while playing this. Okay, so again, we got a lot of stuff to do. Like I said before I was interrupted, I'm not necessarily happy about this spell challenge that is coming up, which is going to be the Evavor spell challenge. It's literally for a transfiguration spell that is absolutely fucking useless, because besides the spell challenge, besides 1 or 2 spell challenges and 1 stone in the library, you are literally not using it for anything. So it was just literally put there because there was a transfiguration scene inside of the movie. You know, that they were like changing the animals into water goblets. That was the only. That was just because that was kind of a big deal. So that's why they put transfiguration in there. So here's the Scourge chest.
Number 71, Queen Maeve.
Legendary witch who trained young sorcerers in Ireland prior to the establishment of Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Well, that's cool. So she is like the entire Hogwarts staff all in one, before Hogwarts existed. That's cool, I like that. I always kind of like wonder, like, you know, what happened before Hogwarts? Because Hogwarts probably doesn't exist, never existed like till the dawn of time or something like that, you know?
Can't get in there.
It was probably like, I don't know, but it's just, you know, that's kind of cool that there was something before Hogwarts. Here's another Scourge chest. Daisy Dodderidge, number 99.
Number 99, Daisy Dodderidge.
First landlady of the Leaky Cauldron. I don't understand why that is relevant, but okay. Next up is probably the you know it already. That was the classroom where we were yesterday, the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom. Because on the podium where Gilderoy Lockhart was normally standing, there's actually another Scourge chest. Now we're coming back for it. But first, how about another loading screen? Hello.
Have you ever thought about how much the word Slytherin actually sounds like what a snake does?
Hold on. Oh, wait, so I'm going to...
I don't feel very comfortable talking to you at the moment, Potter.
Right in your face. Oh, look, now there's actually students here. Hey, what's up? You don't want to talk to me or not?
I don't feel very comfortable talking to you at the moment, Potter.
Well, okay, so does your mom.
Did
Oh,
you
fuck
understand
off.
what I was just saying, Potter?
You're really fucking asking for it. I don't know why I'm casting Alohomora at him, but it's just funny, you know, to do that.
Number 93, Heathcote Barbary.
Plays rhythm guitar with the popular wizarding band the Scissor Sisters. I mean the Weird Sisters. Yes, I'm gonna continue making that joke because I at least think it's funny. Bye, idiots. Right, next up we need to go to the library because there's another chest. Control your emotions. Blah 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 blah. Your mind. I don't know what they said. Doesn't matter. So there's a scourge chest somewhere here. Here we go. Where is it? Here it is. An owl treat? Why do I need an owl treat? For what? Like... what?
Number 10, Burdock Muldoon.
Chief of Wizards Council, 1448-50. Let me get out of here. There's too many ghosts here. Right, now that we're still here in the library, I gotta go ahead and fill up my potion vial. Because, you know, we got 2 now and 1 is empty. Because we're really going to need it. You're probably, you know, I'm like excessively hinting as to like how shit the upcoming spell challenge is going to be. And trust me, it's really going to be. But more about that later, once we're actually in there, because there is 2 more cards that we need to get, and we also need to fix Neville's games, of course. We need to go 1 floor lower now. It should be in one of the classrooms. Hi Ron, I know you want to say, oh, but you can't do it right now because I am still doing Harry Potter stuff that you will not understand. So, don't even try to comprehend, Ron, really.
No way through there.
Alright. Here we go. There he is. Number 84, Roland Kegg.
Number 84, Roland Kegg.
President of English Gobstones team, okay. And another 10 cards, so my stamina has increased again. That's awesome. And the last one is right here. I know that because I have opened this chest like hundreds of times, and I also know that this is Justice Pillywickle. I opened the chest too many times.
Number 67, Justice Pillywickle.
Ah, number 67. I didn't know the number, but I did know it was Justice Pillywickle. Celebrated head of the Department of Magical Law Enforcement. Alright. So how many beans do I got now? 0. Okay. I need beans. I need a lot of beans. Alright. Hold on, guys, for like a minute or so. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Still hungry as ever. Man, the words, every time I see Bertie bought beans, I just get so hungry. Anyway. Over to more important matters. Beans. That was nice. Okay. Let's just max out my beans. Because the prices, like from now on, are really going to increase quite steeply, so better just make sure that we, like, yeah, I know, but better just make sure that we max out our beans. We're getting there. Not quite yet, of course, but... Okay. One more time, and then we should be good. Here we go. Like, there's no more? Oh yeah, of course there is. 11 more. Can you guys handle it? Why only 2 beans? I don't understand. Now I gotta come back for like 4 more beans. Right, cough it up, dude. Give me those 4 beans. One more. Here we go, 100. Okay, awesome. Now it's time to do more Neville's games. We got gnome dunking, gnome tossing, and free broom races coming up. So another 5 famous witches and wizards cards to win here. Later in the spell challenge, there's also another card. Hello.
I'm feeling really tired today. Maybe it's all those midnight feasts.
I don't really care what you guys do after bedtime, you know? That's up to you. I will clean your conscience. Games. Every time I'm here, I'm like, what am I doing here? Hey. Goyle, what's up?
Mudblood. Library. Fight.
Yeah, look what I got.
Scourge.
300, 250, 200, free 10. Okay, great. Hello, Neville. I'll just always start with gnome dunking because that was the easiest one. I see what you did there. I see you. Are you still there? Oh no, wait, that's a different crossover. Mamma mia.
Number 21, Lord Stoddard Withers.
Breeder of flying horses. Alright. Bye guys. See you tomorrow. This like gnome throwing is just literally like maxing out the throw and then just letting it go at the right moment, that's all. Oh boy, gnome tossing. I am not really sure if I'm going to be able to do it, and it's probably going to be really expensive. The background for today is not really that interesting. You know, we're just here on some random Here is an invisible wall that we can get into.
Bet you can't beat the current gnome throwing record, Potter. Why don't you have a go? It'll cost 20 beans.
20 beans, my goodness. I better make this happen then. So where are the rings? Here. I'm the Lord of the Rings. Boom! I am the Lord of the Rings. Wait, so like instead of saying like Cowabunga or Kobe or some shit like that, I should just say I'm the Lord of the Rings from now on. Mamma mia, what was that? Okay, never mind. It only works once. Let's see if I can get a better high score. Nah. That's the last one? Okay. Let's see if I can maybe add like 50 more. Boom! Here we go.
You managed to beat the record, Harry, and win a wizard card.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Number 17, Morgan Le Fay.
King Arthur's half-sister, dark sorcerer's enemy of Merlin. Wow, Neville, you just don't want to know what just happened. I just beat like gnome dunking in one go. Furry races left. So is there any interesting... okay. This kind of looks like the little point of view like from Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Like all the first years are having their flying lessons here, and then Neville loses his remembrall, and then Harry and Draco are like flying on their brooms through here. That's just kind of what it makes me look like. Makes me feel like.
Fancy a race, Harry?
Sure.
It'll cost 10 beans.
10 beans is fine. I don't care. At least this girl's nice. She still wants to talk to me. Because half of Hogwarts doesn't want to talk to me for some reason. Oh my god, roller coaster. Here we go. Oh my god. I'm gonna be sick. Jesus, Jesus. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is hectic. Like, I'm going faster almost than the rings are spawning here. Whoa, that was a sharp turn. Jesus, Jesus. Whoa. I almost missed it here.
For winning the race, you get a wizard card.
Number 31, Balfour Blaine.
Oh, that's another duplicate of Balfour Blaine, okay.
I'm confident I'll beat you this time, Harry. Let's have another race. It'll cost 15 beans.
Sure, let's do it. Oh, I don't like this perspective. Oh, whoa! She fell down her broom. But she is pretty quick. Like, this, the entire Slytherin have Nimbus 2001s or what? Okay. Make a sharp turn here. Okay, that worked. Here we go, here we go. Second race, second win.
Well done for winning, Harry. Have a wizard card.
Number 33, Bowman Marjorie Banks.
The pioneer of herbology and collector of many rare and magical flowers discovered gillyweed. So, this is like Neville's role model, I guess, because he likes herbology. Or Professor Sprouse, but there was another person, like another woman, who actually found out about gillyweed. Where is she? Right? Like she almost choked herself or something, and then she figured out what gillyweed does. Where is she? Yeah, witch who discovered the use of gillyweed when she nearly suffocated. Okay, well, whatever. It's okay. It's a bit weird, but okay.
I'm confident I'll beat you this time, Harry. Let's have another race. It'll cost 15 beans.
Oh, sure, I can spare that much. Let's go. Final race of the day. Another roller coaster race. I mean, Jesus, look at how close these rings are to each other. I can barely see like where they're going and where they're ending. Whoa. Like, they can barely spawn. I can barely even see them. Wow, 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 wow. Jesus Christ.
Well
I managed.
Harry. Here's a wizard card.
That's the most important.
Number 34, Donahan Tremlett.
Bass player with the popular wizarding band, the Scissor Sisters. And so, with that, we have finished Neville's games yet again. Let's see, the potion vials are ready. So now it is time to actually go to class. Actually do what we're here for at school, you know? First I'm gonna save. Let's make some space on my desk here. I thought you guys need more cleansing, so... Hey Ron, you didn't fall asleep yet, mate. Let's do it. While we watch the cutscene, I'm gonna eat. Because I'm one hungry bastard. I can't help it.
Good morning. Today we shall learn the transfiguration spell known as Avifors. Avifors will allow you to transform small objects, such as the parts of this statue, into birds. This is achieved like
Boring.
so. Avifors! You will now see that a crawl space has been revealed in the wall. Beyond this is the Avifors challenge. Mr. Potter, come forward, please.
Give that poor son of a bitch a chair.
Yes, Professor?
The Avifors spellbook is located on the other side of this crawl space. Find it, and the spell will be yours. You must then return here to the classroom.
Yes, Professor.
See, he's also done with all this shit. Like you can hear it from his voice, he's so done. Well, at least it's not 15 doors in one go trying to decapitate me. Now, here we go. The Avifors spell challenge. Although it wouldn't look like it, but this is really a part in the game. This is an ugly part of the game. Not in terms of graphics, because this map is absolutely gorgeous. I really love it. But this level is just really where the game hits the most awful spot imaginable. It's a beautiful environment. I mean, especially, you know, the purple combined with the emerald green. You know, the really like venomous colors in here is awesome, and also all the stone. But the spell, first of all, is just useless. Because, like I said, you just use it twice after this, and this was just put in here because of the transfiguration scene in the film. There is, in the next room, the camera will be extremely broken. Like, it's extremely frustrating to get through that part of the game. It is, like, the camera is not working, and you have to do so much effort to get this spell, and the spell is also so useless. So I'm just like, why didn't you guys just use this environment and just put a different spell in there that is more usable? So I suspect we're going to die a lot, so that's why it's good that we actually got 2 potion vials. And I really always have to mentally charge myself to take on this level, which is, once again, I find that a shame, because it's an incredibly beautiful map, but the gameplay here is broken, and Eurocom really fell short in this level. I mean, it looks beautiful, and then the experience is just absolutely trash. It's trash, really. This is the part in the game where I was stuck as a kid so many damn times that I got so frustrated and fed up with the game that I started to, that I just, you know, gave up and just started all over again. That's why I'm so familiar with the burrow, because every time I was stuck here, I would just quit. You know? That's just it. Now, I just want to, crap. So there's a couple of things here. There's 2 chambers that we need to open with Scourge, which I also find weird. Like, how does McGonagall know that we went to the restricted section of the library and got Scourge? Like, who told her? And she just quickly implemented it into her, like, little spell challenger here. I gotta say, I absolutely love this skull. You know how they made the skull? It's just absolutely awesome. It's so well done. Let's open this up and open up the door. Ha! I see what you did there. Bye. Leave me alone. So if you think these ghosts are annoying, like I can tell you right now, there will be more ghosts, and they will also be even more annoying. Okay, aim. Hello, ghost. Bye, ghost. That's number 2. So, an example of a shot that I made. I'm just going to give you, like, like one example here, because I just really, you know, I really wanted to create a shot with the skull, of course, because the skull is like so, like, cleverly fought, like, that I really wanted to do that. So what you need to do is just literally put Harry here and, like, go up so everything is loaded into RAM. Then move down. I'm just gonna make the camera a bit faster like this. Look up and then zoom in. So you actually get like this, but you also get like all of the ghosts moving about. Like it really makes it so creepy. Like you got a bit of the chain hanging there, you got the skull, you got the green flames in there, you got the stairs that look really gothic and really creepy, and then you also have, like, here you got the ghosts moving on and about. That's what I really wanted to do. Like, this really, in one nutshell, just like shows the atmosphere of this map. And of course I also went to have a look and, you know, made a shot with him, but it's not really that important. Okay, let's move on to the next room where things get interesting, not. Alright, welcome to the mausoleum. That's what the level's called. You can probably see where this is going, is you have to jump from ledge to ledge, or sometimes you gotta wall sneak. And stuff like that. I would literally, like, I would be so happy if I could just use no clip and just go up here, you know, and call it a day, but I can't. I can't. I have to play by my own rules, and I have to be a good player. So that means frustration is going to be part of our game today. So the mausoleum, this is basically a place, this is like a little chamber, a dark chamber that we go in there later, and then we push something out so we can actually get on here. And you have to jump from here to here to here to here. And shot wise, of course, you know, the main thing to show here is literally the mausoleum itself. So I just went ahead and, like, the only interesting shot here, literally, and also that makes it look really strong, like it's like just this, like showing the mausoleum in all of its glory, and together with these chains hanging from the walls, and with you know, the green, the emerald green, and the dark purple influences, and, you know, the light coming from here. Especially if you wanted, you could go a little bit closer and then just, you know, move over the chains for like a stronger effect. That just really emphasizes, you know, like, where are we? Like, we're just simply into another creepy place again, like with a mausoleum with chains. You know, we put the emphasis on the chains right here, but also all of the stuff in the background is also severely helping. Okay, so having said that, let's go down. There are no ghosts yet, but there will be now. 3 ghosts. And they made me lose my beans. Thanks, guys. Much appreciated. I don't even know why I'm still having beans anyway. The previous one didn't have, the previous spell challenge didn't have a wizard card. For this one, there is one. It's right
dark in
here.
Maybe I should use Lumos.
In the dark, and it's so easy to miss, but you can probably not get this again if you don't get it now.
Number 85, Blenheim Stalk.
Expert on the non-magical and author of many books, including People Who Notice, a Study and Awareness of Magic in the Non-Magical. So researcher, that's cool. And we gotta use Lumos again. I guess I can get rid of Alohomora for one for a couple of seconds. So here is where things start to get frustrated, because not only are you losing energy, like health, because you have to jump from ledge to ledge and you will fail most likely, but also because of these bastards running it about, which, like, often just really just, they're really, like, they're really hardcore sometimes. Like, even when you are wall sneaking, they will sometimes just hit you. Like, you can't do anything to possibly defend you. You see, this is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. And while you're wall sneaking or anything, or when while you're standing on the ledges, there's no way to defend yourself. So you're going to lose a lot of life. I've actually had it happen that I was literally about to get to the final door, and then they hit me, and then I fell off. Oh my god. I fell off and I died. Literally. I was literally there with the green ectoplasm, and then the ghost hit me, I lost all my energy, I died. See, now I gotta wait, because 2 of these bastards are ganging up on me. 3 of these bastards. So don't worry, we're gonna be quite a while here. Oh Jesus. I could make like half an hour compilation with all of the fails in this level. It's no fun anymore. I just really have to manually energize myself to play this shit. I know that, you know, that those who keep pushing it will eventually make it. I know, but it's just so annoying. See, and now I cannot defend myself. I cannot dodge it. I can try to dodge, but they will still hit me, and I will lose life. So here is easy because this is just literally jumping. Like there's no way that you can miss this. See, this is exactly what I mean. This is why we need the 2 potion vials. Okay, potion vial number 1. Here we go. I see what you did there. Ah! And now like the moment I wanted to jump, the controller is like doing this shit. Like not really the controller, but the game. Like I wanted to go straight, and then he just goes somewhere directly different. Oh, you sneaky cunt. Look, like this is not the problem at all. How come? I was aiming for it. Oh my god, I want to get out of here. I will not use no clip. I will not use no clip. Trust me, it's really tempting for me to just no clip across the room, but I'm not going to. See, I cannot defend myself. Like if he's coming now and I'm dodging, it doesn't matter. They will kick my ass. Oh, I got a wall sneak here. I almost jumped. How stupid can I be? Don't do that, Ghost. I'm just a defenseless 12-year-old boy. Seriously. See, there's like nothing I can do. I'll just directly run. Oh, I made it. How come? How's that even possible? Like... And the music is also not really helping. It's really annoying. I'm going to turn down the music. I'm going to turn it off for a moment. Oh. I just really hate this music. Every time there's like this uplifting little chime while I'm falling to my death, and it just really pisses me off. Must not no clip. I just really want to no clip. I just really, something in me just tells me like, fuck it, just do it. Just no clip, like fuck it. Nobody's going to... I can't. I'm at such a good run right now. The playthrough is going amazing. I'm not going to use no clip. I'm a stubborn asshole, really. I'm just really that stubborn. You fucking... There's just 2 ganging up on me, like non-stop. Alright, bye. Like, if I don't get through this shit in like half an hour, I'm just gonna call it a day, I guess. I'm just going to try again tomorrow. Here, at least I can jump, so that's nice. I'm jumping towards the ledge, you how come? Like, it's even more annoying that there's like specific little spots that if you do not, like, there's like specific little spots, and if Harry's not near those, he will actually not register it. It's just so stupid. Oh, Jesus. Cowabunga. I'm just like so unable to actually get this challenge done in like one go. I've never had this bad run. I've actually never had such a bad run in the Everforce spell challenge. Like normally I would at least be able to get like to the final, to the like the second final ledge. But now I've like, I can't barely come anywhere. I'm also low on health, by the way, so if I die now, I die for real. I gotta start all over again. See? This is just... Dude, you gotta run for it. Okay, they're coming to me right now. Yep. Okay. Okay. That is good. I might make this. If I don't die low on health. Jesus. Alright. The final, yeah, you can get out, Harry. You fucking cunt. I was so close. I'm pissed. My blood is boiling. This challenge is like making my blood boil, and I gotta start all over again. And I don't have 2 full potion vials to help me right now. I really need those potion vials. Like, why isn't there a Wiggenweld cauldron here? Where is it when you need it? I used all my Wiggenweld already. I died. Jesus. Okay, hi Ghost. Bye Ghost. Okay, stay calm. Think happy thoughts. Think puppies and kittens. Puppies and kittens. Puppies and kittens. Think of your favorite food that you're going to eat tonight that will make this challenge a breeze. This is easy. Of course. I swear, I'm not even lying when I say, like, I can literally make an entire, like... I can literally make, like, an entire... Yeah, I'm going to fall. I can literally make, like, an entire compilation of, like, Everforce Spell Challenge compilation. It would be, like, half an hour long, I can tell you right now. Go away. And for some reason, like this jump is like easy. If I just go like to the, it turns out that if I go to the, like the left edge or something, it just doesn't register whatever I do. So why don't I just go? I have to aim for the right edge. But first, this bastard has to go. I can basically already not make it anymore because I'm already past the halfway mark. I swear, if I don't get past this room, then tomorrow is going to be a really annoying stream, because I will probably be stuck here for like 3 hours. Okay, so I gotta like aim for the right side. That's good to know. Wall sneak. This is not a problem. Yeah, it's just impossible. Why? Okay, it doesn't matter anymore. I'm going to die anyway, so why don't I just jump off this and just kill myself, because I'm going to be unable to actually do this. So I just jump. Like, I'll just do this. La 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 la. Kawabanga. Boom. Because I'm not gonna make it with just one strand of health. Why am I back here? Seriously. Like, why am I back here? And I'm already losing health. I have always made this challenge on my own accord. I'm not gonna use no clip. I've never done it before, and especially now that the playthrough is going so well, I'm not going to do no clip. Okay, looks like he missed. Alright, that's good, that's good. Keep going. I didn't lose any health yet, so that's also good. I just can't see, like, if there's any ghost coming. Yeah, here. Okay. 2. Stop ganging up on me. And it didn't register my, there's another one coming? I guess not. Can you run, dickweed? Okay, okay. We're back at the point where we were before. So I have to jump to the right, basically. I almost missed both. I gotta jump to the right. Stop ganging up on me. I gotta jump to the right because the last time when I went to the left, it didn't work. Okay. Oh, I made it! Oh, that's a cheap shot, McGonagall, really. You had to do that. Oh. It's over. It's finally over. I made it. I made it, I made it, I made it. Oh my god. I was so afraid that this was going to be like a 5 hour, like a 3 hour stream where I was trying to fix all of this. So I just want to get out of here. I'm gonna get the spell. And I just want to get out. Most useless spell ever. Not even gonna read it. Okay, so where can I go now? This way. Like, I'm literally not even doing anything useful with it. It's just for some puzzle bullshit. To, you know, to... The only reason why these poor bastards are transfiguring is just simply because of some puzzles. It's just pointless. Alright, so now we're here again. And once again, I mean, just look at this map, how gorgeous it is. It just looks, the purple and this kind of stone, you know, and the green, the emerald green, like the really, like almost Avada Kedavra green. It just works so well. But it's just, this spell challenge is gameplay wise so broken that it's just no fun. What is on here? Transfiguration, okay. So I have to slide down. Alright, then he'll be here. And here as well, because I just have to wall sneak across the room. And I'm vulnerable. I cannot defend myself. And this is just so cheap. It's so extremely cheap. I don't like it. Okay. And that is one area. Now I gotta go back here. Oh, okay. She's ignoring me. That's good. Okay, I'm going to no clip on here. I'm not going back, really. Don't judge me, really. I've had enough of this spell challenge. I want to get out of here. Aim, Harry, aim. Oh, okay. She ignored me. That's great. That's nice. That's nice. So, don't get me wrong, like, it's not like there's not enough cool shots that you can make in this challenge. It's just that this challenge just gets on my nerve so much that I just don't, that gameplay-wise, I just don't really want to deal with it. I just want to get this over, I want to get over with, like, that's all. Okay, so time for the final boss. I need Expelliarmus again. We need to play some gargoyle dueling, or like how other people call it, like some people call it death tennis. So let's just go play a game of death tennis then with this gargoyle. What? Where the fuck did it go? What? Are you going to shoot stuff at me or what? Here we go. I actually could have sent it back to him, but whatever. That's a cheap shot. Oh, it just went completely past me. Can you aim, you twat? Yeah, I'm not going to fall for that again. And, oh, I'm dead, I wanted to say, but I'm not. I just need, we're both at our, like, our last piece of health. Can you just, like, play Death Tennis normally, like any other gargoyle? What's up with you, really? Boom, I got him. Alright, now we can ever force this thing. And now he sits on that little switch, and then the door opens. So, like, oh my god, don't tell me I have to... Oh no. I'm going to die while doing that, you know that? Okay, I'm already dead. I just hope. So where will I spawn? Okay, so I can turn on the music again. I almost forgot. So, I almost forgot about the music. Now I gotta do Ever Force again. Oh no, I don't have to. Okay. One last wall sneak and we're out of here, finally. Alright. Bye, ghosts. And we're out of here. Plus 40 house points for Gryffindor. Except the Quidditch match against Slytherin, the rest of the game, I don't have any problems with it. It's just that this was something I was not looking forward to.
40 house points for Gryffindor. That is all for today. Class dismissed.
Yeah, I had to do all the work. You guys were just chilling.
Nice one, Harry. You did well there. And good luck with the Quidditch match.
Quidditch match?
Like,
there you are, Potter.
Harry has to do
Haven't forgotten
everything.
that very important match against Hufflepuff, have you? I'll meet you outside the stadium.
Yeah, things get rough against Hufflepuff. 350 house points. So I have 310, I got 40 extra. Yeah. I do have to say, like, I'm not really sure, like, if this classroom actually represents the classroom as it was in the film, but it looks pretty damn cool. I think it does a little bit, you know, it does represent it a little bit. And here, of course, you know, a really interesting perspective that you could do is of course the McGonagall perspective, like if you just like if you just, what the hell is going on here? Like if you just go here, like to the height of this, and you go up a little bit and you go down and you look up, and this is basically the McGonagall perspective, a little bit higher. And that's pretty cool. I like it, you know. I've used it also quite a bit in TRIGON. I made a couple of like rider shots over the table, so you actually get like a wide overview of the classroom, because this classroom is really nice. Like you can also make some cool, like you can really focus on the details here with the books. Or with this thing on the wall. Where is it? Here. Like the thing on the wall. The light coming through, the candles. Trust me, I don't want to go back in there ever again. Yeah, okay. Transfiguration, everyone, that was it. Great classroom. I just like it. I just really like it. So we're supposed to go to the Quidditch area for the first Quidditch match of the season against Hufflepuff. But before I do that, there's actually another wizard card that we can get now in the library because we have this useless spell. We can change statues into birds. Can I make you a bird? Nah, nothing even happens. Let's go. So there's like an Everforce statue up here somewhere. Here we go. And now we can get in here. And we can get another wizard card. Here we go.
Number 9. Gunhilda of Gorsmore.
One-eyed, humpbacked witch famous for developing a cure for dragon pox. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, there's another thing here, but that's probably health item. Oh, a chocolate frog. Jockey frog. Come. More sugar. That's exactly what I need. This school just understands me so well. Hello. Howdy ho. No, you don't want to talk? Okay, then fuck off. Okay, it's time for the first Quidditch match of the season against Hufflepuff, and supposedly it's the easiest one. Mind you, the first time I tried this, I actually almost lost against Hufflepuff, so I just hope it works. What am I doing? I have to go to the Quidditch. I have to go to the Quidditch stadium. Things are getting rough against Hufflepuff. I just made that stuff up, really. Hey, what's up?
I really don't want to talk to you right now.
Okay, then I'll transfigure you into a bird. Talking about transfiguration, I'm going to save right now. I must. I cannot deal with that again. Hey, Malfoy. Don't you guys have like classes or anything? You're just chilling here all day? Who do you think you are? Don't you have to play against Ravenclaw? Of course we gotta win against Hufflepuff. I think we still also get like, I think we also still get like house points for it, right? Hello, Wood. What can I do you for?
Come on, Harry. Let's go show Hufflepuff how the game's played.
Damn right. We better do that. What are you looking at, mate? I don't understand. Can we just go in there? Oh, you're waiting for me? Okay. Here we go. Hufflepuff. Now that we've had practice and we've had flying every day and we had flying class, I should be ready. Alright, I'll probably be quiet for a long time because I really have to like focus on this. That's me.
Nice catch there by the Gryffindor chaser. Wonderful catch by Alicia Spear.
Jesus.
That was a bone-breaking collision between the two players. Excellent passes for Gryffindor. That's a goal for Gryffindor! What a fantastic catch by Spinnet. The passing's really accurate.
Oh, I'm actually pretty close to the snitch already.
Hufflepuff scores! The quaffle caught by Spinnet. Oh, that was a monster tackle on the Hufflepuff chaser.
Okay, now it goes here.
Nice catch there by the Gryffindor chaser.
Alright, let's do this.
Gryffindor
Boom!
wins!
Are you kidding me?
Really be kicking themselves after that performance.
Wow. That is probably the fastest Quidditch match I've ever played. Damn. And that's that, folks. That's the game. Damn, nice.
Well played, Harry. I suppose you're worn out after that. I am. I'm going to bed.
You... Ron Weasley. You are like... You're really... Let's just keep it at that you're really something, really. The only thing you did was sit in a classroom and wait for me to get a spell. And you've been cheering me on and now you're tired. You didn't do anything. It is that you will save my ass later in the game, because otherwise I would be so pissed at you. Otherwise you would win the prize for the most useless sidekick character in the game. I'm just gonna tell you that right here. Okay, so how many house points do I have now? 390. Yes, you actually get house points for winning Quidditch, because I had 350. Because now I have 310 plus 40 from Transfiguration, plus another 40 for winning the Quidditch match. So I want to check something, and that it's probably not going to... It probably is not going to care anyway. But I just want to have a look, you know, if the books in Gringotts change throughout the day, like after certain events. I'm not really sure. I don't think so. I don't think so that it will happen, but I just want to, you know, I just want to have one single look about that. You know, maybe if it is, maybe it's not. Let's just have a look. Wiggenweld potion, okay. Did we even go to Gringotts today? No, we didn't. We didn't even go to Gringotts. Wow, I actually forgot to go to Gringotts. I almost forgot. Wow. I just don't know what happened, like what made me want to go back to Gringotts, but it's good that I did, because I literally would have forgotten and I would have failed it right here. So this one, just go to the common room, notice board, you can find the lost items, you get house points, I know that. I did that already. Okay, so 1 book's there. There's 2 books here. Everforce is useful for adding weight where weight is required, or for removing the downward pressure of certain smaller objects. That's a lie, because I'm not using Everforce like that, so maybe they wanted to do that in development, in early development, but it just didn't turn out the way that was. And this is about Wiggenweld Potion to always carry several files. So basically this is foreshadowing as to how hard the Everforce challenge was supposed to be. And luckily I did. Luckily I got 2 potion vials. Speaking about potion vials, the last 2 things that I gotta do, let me see. I went this, I got the wizard cards, I did Neville's games, I went to Gringotts now. I did the Everforce spell challenge, I got the card, I went to the library, I went to the Quidditch stadium. Yes, okay. Like, now there's like 5 people free here and like free here. I'm just like, I'm just speechless. There's like more people looking at me like, what am I doing every single day? Yes, we're going to the library to refill all of our Wiggenweld potion vials, and then we're going to max out our beans. And once we're done with that, I'm going to call it a day with the stream for today. It's been a really long stream so far. I've been at it for like 6.5 hours, almost 6 hours and 20 minutes. So by the time we'll be done, it will actually be like over 6.5 hours that I've been streaming. We did really a lot. I mean, we've went through day 1, night 1, day 2, night 2, day 3. Alright, we got 30 beans. Let's go out and get in again. Okay, I guess we have to do one more go, because for tonight we only need 90 beans, because we're going to get 3 famous witches and wizards cards and they're 30 beans each, so... guess I need to go one more time. Yep, I need to go one more time. One more time. Six more beans. Who can help me? Three more beans. Two more. Okay, here we go. 90 out of 100. I'm happy. Let's get out of here and refill our potion vials. Okay. Let's find the potion vial, shall we? Here we go. We got 2 full vials. So far everything is maxed out with stink pellets and our potion vials. We actually only need 1 more spell. So we're done with day 3, and let's end the day and let's see how much house points we got and the damage we've done to our competitors.
Gryffindor. Hufflepuff.
Okay.
Ravenclaw.
Okay. Let me guess.
Slytherin.
What? Nothing? Okay, great. Great. You don't hear me complaining about that. Alright, it's time for night 3. Let's first trigger the cutscene here.
You're not going to believe this, Harry. Hermione wants you to meet her in the girls' bathroom on the 2nd floor.
Bow
She
chicka
says she's
bow
got a plan to
bow.
find out who the heir of Slytherin is. Really? Yes. Now hurry up. Girls' bathroom, 2nd floor. Isn't that supposed to be haunted?
Well, thanks for the heads up, Harry. So, it's time to go to Fred and George. I got 90 beans, which equals to 3 famous witches and wizards cards. Jazz music stops.
Flibbity gibbet.
He doesn't even see me.
How much is his Edgar Stroger card?
30 Bertie Box every flavour beans.
Okay.
Albert Grunion, the inventor of the dung bomb. How much is that?
30 Bertie Box every flavour beans.
I need these.
The Archibald Alderton card. How much is that?
30 Bertie Box every flavour beans.
I'd like to buy that, please.
Ah, Archibald Alderton. Now there's a man who knew about explosions.
Kaboom!
Number 29. Archibald Alderton.
Famous for blowing up the hamlet of Little Dropping in Hampshire whilst attempting to magically mix a birthday cake. What the hell, man? This is so random. I really gotta love that. You know,
Take a
it's
look
so
around,
random.
Potter.
This Beatrix Bloxham card. How much is it?
30 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
All right, let's
I'd
get
like
it.
to buy that, please.
Beatrix Bloxham. If only we had her talent. Apparently one of her readers was continuously sick for 3 whole weeks.
Nice, and another 10
Number
cards.
80.
So my stamina's
Beatrix
improved.
Bloxham.
Author of the Toadstool Tales, a series of children's books since banned because they have been found to cause nausea and vomiting. Okay, so there should... Yes, here it is. There should be one last card for me to buy.
The limited edition Bertie Bott card. What does that cost?
30 Bertie Bott's every flavour beans.
I'd like to buy that, please.
Bertie Bott, an excellent purchase, Harry. His real genius was in the invention of the unreleased dog spit flavoured bean.
Blah, that sounds disgusting.
Number 69, Bertie Bott.
Nice. Inventor of Bertie Bott's every flavor beans. Why did this guy get like... He's still alive actually, that's cool, I like that. Inventor of Bertie Bott's every flavor beans. Alright, we're done.
Feel free to spend as long as you like it.
Yeah, I did, I'm leaving. Huh? Alright, let's get out of here. I'm really like happy with how big of a dent we actually made into our Folio Magi collection. If you just take a look at it, like, we got so many cards already. We're really going strong here, except for this page is a little bit empty. This page as well, but we're really getting there. It's awesome. Alright, time to save. Save completed. I still want to get like 60 more beans so that I can buy the final 2 cards from Fred and George, and then we actually can complete another goal for our playthrough. So let's just go ahead and do that. As long as the fire crab doesn't kick my ass. So I need, there were 30 beans per card, so I need like 60 beans. Okay, let's go back. I hope the guy's not there. I knew it. I just bloody knew it. And you're like laying on one of my beans. This is really not like... I really shouldn't go there like at night, really. It just made me lose so many beans. I mean, like, getting 50 beans is also fine, I don't care. Okay, I need 4 more, so I'll just go somewhere else and get them. I don't really want to deal with this asshole. There must be some places where I can get additional beans, like here, for example. I just need a couple, you know, I just don't need a lot anymore. Here we go. 60. You know, it's I just thought like it's better to do the extra effort now and get like the 60 beans in order to, you know, to tick off one of our many goals that we've set for this playthrough, because that ends the stream a little bit better, you know, if you finish it with another goal completed. So why not? There's 2 more cards that we need to buy, Alberic Grunion and Edgar Stroger. Alright. Bye, Percy. How are you doing? Bye, Percy. Hey guys, I'm back.
How much is his Edgar Stroger card?
30 Bertie Box every flavour beans.
I'd like to buy that, please.
Edgar Strulger, eh, Harry? Inventor of the sneaker scope. What a genius.
Number 47, Edgar Strugler.
Inventor of the sneakoscope.
Albert Grunion, the inventor of the dung bomb. How much is that?
30 Bertie Box every flavour beans.
I'd like to buy that, please.
Ah, Alberic Grunion. Where would we be without his outstanding contribution to explosive dung?
Number 97, Alberic Grunion.
And here we go. Alberic Grunion, inventor of the dung bomb. As you can see, I have now successfully completed everything from Fred and George except for this one.
As long as you like it.
For this one and for the stink pellets, because these are renewable. Basically, you can always buy these. They will never run out of stock. But for the rest of the stock, everything has been
Non-explodable luminous
purchased.
balloons are a great way to distract the prefix and annoy Percy.
Those are like multi-buy, so that's why you can just get them infinitely, basically. So we've completed our second goal, and that is to buy everything from Fred and George. During the end of the previous stream, part 1 on Wednesday, we finished all of the lost items. So we're on quite a roll here. Let me go ahead and save. Save one more time. Alright, so guys, with this I would like to conclude tonight's stream. This has been Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets Breaking Magical Boundaries Part 2. This stream has been even longer than the first one, like that one was 5.5, now we're at 6.5 hours. We did a lot today, we made a lot of progress. There's still a lot of stuff that we still have to do, like for example right now we gotta go to the girls' bathroom and do some stuff. And after that we're going to day 4. We're over the halfway mark now for the game, but tomorrow there's still a lot of stuff that needs to be done. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow as well, because it's going to be another great stream. A lot of cool stuff coming up, more cards, famous witches and wizards cards to collect. more story progression to book, more spells to learn. Of course, there's one more spell that we need to learn. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow during the stream. Please check out my YouTube channel for the actual time when we'll be starting. The stream will always be online half an hour earlier, so you can always just tune in whenever you want. Thank you guys so much for being here tonight, and enjoy your night. Have a good weekend, and hope to see you guys tomorrow night during the third part of Breaking Magical Boundaries. Take care.